Hello, YouTube. It's good to see you, YouTube. Maybe I wanted to have like a special hello portion of the stream only for Twitch. But no, YouTube viewers, I say hi to you also. That's how this goes. That's how this goes. Yep. Alright, how's it going, folks? How's it going, folks? Red Shirts stay off the away team? Oh no. I mean, it's red shirt, as I mentioned before, many times. Red's my very favorite color, so very glad to be wearing it. And, yeah, maybe I'll start bringing in other colors of shirts to occasionally wear on stream. It's just, I don't know. Usually I want to be like white suit and tie guy and so on. Tomorrow I'll start YouTube first. I can't do that. The YouTube mutes the intro song and causes me not to get any money from the whole darn stream. That feels bad. So Twitch, you're always #1 to me. Don't you worry about it. But yeah, it's good to be with you again. Yesterday, of course, we had a really lovely time playing. Right, Rogue Waters. Forgot the name of the game entirely, but Rogue Waters, that great pirate XCOM, Into the Breach, Slay the Spire hybrid. Again, a sponsored stream, and I want to say thank you. I had a really nice time with it, and so many of you came along. And yes, the command for it is still active. That's fine. So thank you very much for hanging out during it. Received news from the sponsor. They're happy with the work we did. And so thank you as always for helping me do that part of the stream effectively and well. Those kinds of sponsorships only come by because folks like you decide that you want to hang out with me while we do them. So thank you for your generosity, your kindness, and yeah, for tolerating a different kind of game than usual. There weren't too many, boo, where's my CK3, boo, where's my U-boat, but you're all good people, that's for sure. So, probably more sponsored streams in the future. I don't have anything lined up right now, but they come around, and when they do, we try to take advantage of them. Usually there's more of them heading on into the holidays, so expect at least 1 or 2 more between now and the end of the year, probably, but who knows, we'll see. That said, it's a game I probably want to play some more of in the future. Does that mean you'll actually get a stream of it? I don't know. We got way too many games to play, and if the Wheel of Stories today pulls up, show the current Steam game offerings, the recently emailed games from publishers, there are a lot of games to play. And what, Against the Storm has a new DLC. End of this month, Stellaris is a new DLC. I want to play that train game. There are too many games. This programming is brought in part by viewers like you. It's true. I need one of those. Like, PBS in the United States, Public Broadcast Service. Yes, the stream brought to you by the Annenberg Foundation, the National Endowment for the Humanities, and viewers like you. If anyone's tempted to peek at the VOD, the end of last night's stream got wild. Did it? Wait, I don't mean to doubt the memory of chatters, viewers, etc. What happened at the end of last night's stream, though? I know I went to teach. I don't recall anything. No, genuinely, I forgot. I know I had to go wash all the mugs, and I went and washed all the mugs. Mission accomplished. Oh, okay. Yes, it is the case. Fine. All right. We have different definitions of wild what's happening here. So Ellisel said the end of last night's stream got a little wild with a whole bunch of eyes. And when I read that, I think, oh no, I took my shirt off and started speaking the great glories of fascism. I don't know. It actually was just that we had a particularly challenging mission in the game, and we won. So this is wild in some sense, but I was really confused. Like, it was hard, it was difficult, it was weird, fine, but it was wild. Like, oh no, am I having memory problems? Perhaps. Anyway, I want to continue showing off the multiple mugs I have. It is the case in the recent days I've been trying to use different mugs than usual, and so today I have one I've actually only shown on stream once before, and I've never actually used. This is a mug I received as a gift in celebration of something I did, right? Some people win cups or medals, some kind of trophy. This guy wins mugs instead. So this right here is a getting over it. I got over it with Bennett Foddy mug that a mod bought for me after I completed getting over it with Bennett Foddy. It's such a nice gift. It's such a nice gift. Mod Sneaky Cat did that back when they were modding for us. And yeah, it's lovely, it's good. If you've not played this game, I really recommend it. It's really a wonderful game. Just make sure you know what you're getting into. It has a story. You are the main character. Maybe watch a little of the game first. It's a very challenging game that if you play it in the right kind of mindset, you can learn a lot about yourself and the world. If you don't learn it that way, you'll just throw your mouse and uninstall. It's a very, very good game, though. Definitely. Hello, Eka. It's good to see you. Steve wants to know how many bits do you need to donate for the shirtless fascist rant. For you, Steve, I'll do it free over on onlyRants.com/resorty. Well, that joke didn't quite work out, did it? Anyway, hello, Marcus. It's good seeing you. Yeah, I recently got an email from like a brand advisor. I get these emails from time to time from people who want to, I don't know, make money by telling me how to stream, and I've never responded to any of them. But one I received, I think it was last week, a few days ago, whenever it was, said something like, one great way that you can increase your earning potential. I noticed you haven't set up a Patreon. Make sure you can give your best viewer, follower people the behind the scenes information on who you really are. What would I actually post? Pictures of myself just wearing t-shirts? I don't know, here's a tree I saw while I was on a walk? I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. So maybe my shirtless fascist rants could go on to the Patreon, but no, I have no reason to do one of those, and I don't know. From time to time, the email box brings me joy in thinking through these things. Patreon goal bonus Fritz picks? I don't know. Won't you get bored after a while? There are only so many good angles the cat has. And then he just looks kind of silly. Actually, I have just trouble distinguishing different interesting views of Fritz. We could do Fritz on the bed, Fritz with a toy, Fritz, I guess maybe it's possible to do more cat pictures. All right, the next age in Resorty monetization is upon us. Come on to Resorty's Patreon account. Yeah, pick cat pictures. Probably not. Well, Fritz gonna cut of the profits? What do you mean? I sustain the beast. The beast gets all the profits. he gets a place to sleep. He gets some food. We don't work him too. Oh boy, this sounded pretty bad suddenly. Well, we try to take care of Fritz anyway. We try our best. I'm making a slight modification to this thing over here. So it stays on screen slightly longer. And the reason I want that is when it's time to do the Let's Chat Together Twitch, it's been disappearing a little bit too fast. So, how do I do that? 1 second. If I can't find what I'm looking for very, very quickly, we will... No, this is set up incorrectly. Well, I'll figure it out off stream. I do want to make it so that your messages stay there slightly longer, but not right now. Gary, I'm curious, did you have an opportunity to talk to your philosophy teacher? You said you were worried you were being disruptive in philosophy class, and you've been in my mind. As yesterday a student was disruptive in philosophy class, and I said, are you Gary? Is it possible that my viewers got in my classroom? I didn't really say that, don't worry. All right, team, it is time for the most exciting part of the stream, and it's time now for the Wheel of Stories. After today's Wheel of Stories, we will return to a little game called Crusader Kings 3. We're in the midst of a playthrough to learn Byzantine mechanics, and those Byzantine mechanics are being a little confusing but kind of fun. And now that we finally have more than 2 adult people in our family, we're getting closer and closer to accomplishing and achieving the goal of the playthrough. We might finish it today, might finish it tomorrow, we'll see. Whichever way, I'm excited to play some more CK3. Let's see how it goes. For now though, where is the Wheel of Stories? Friends have added 2 new stories to the Wheel of Story. 2 brand new stories you've never seen before. Both of these stories can be given in exactly 1 sentence, but I'm really gonna milk them for information. Here we go. Make sure you cheer for your favorite team. Oh boy, here we go. What's it gonna be? We're stopping on this early. Oh, never mind. It's not Redactyl. It is Umbrella Use. Perhaps the least interesting titled. The least interesting titled of all of the of the Wheel of Story entries. Let's talk about umbrellas. All right. So here in Tokyo, we don't have car culture in general. The vast majority of people do not own cars. The vast majority of people commute by walking for a while and then taking a train and then walking for a while again. This is how we get around here in Tokyo. Because of that, there's a tremendous number of umbrellas in circulation. As if you get caught out in the rain, you need to have an umbrella. Now, maybe you brought one with yourself for the day, or maybe you didn't. And if you didn't, you then pop on in to a local convenience store and buy a cheap little umbrella. Hello, Fritz. Good seeing you as always. Let's see here. Japan's very bad about single-use plastics. I guess this is not a single-use plastic, but still a plastic use. So, like, these are the most common kinds of umbrellas. That's not how you spell umbrella. Japanese oil paper umbrella? No. This is not fancy. Yes? Good. These are the most common Japanese umbrellas. They're made very, very inexpensively. If exposed to a high wind, they explode almost immediately. Like, they are not in any measure made for anything other than keeping the water off of you. And so oftentimes families will have quite a few of these because they've been caught out and about without an umbrella. And you buy them at the convenience store for only about 200 yen, so $1.65 or so. And yeah, you'll often see these collections of huge amounts of people all with them. In fact, Nippon.com says cheap plastic umbrellas, a popular standby in Japan. Could I actually be a journalist? I know that some of you are journalists, but is this really a story that someone got paid to write? I mean, I don't want to be rude, but okay, it is the case that there are a lot of cheap plastic umbrellas here. Okay. I raised this story to ask you a question about where you're from, which is, how much does it need to be raining for you to want to have an umbrella? How heavy does the rain have to be? How persistent does the rain have to be? All of these questions. Because let me tell you, as an American, there's a profound difference between how I answer that question and how the average Tokyoite answers that question. It's the case that as an American, what we call a drizzle, what we call a sprinkling, what we'd call even a light rain, I do not care. Not even a little bit. Even if it's going on for a very, very, very long time, I will happily walk my way through it, get a little moist. It's no problem at all. Totally fine. That said, here in Japan, at the slightest individual piece of rain, like if somewhere in Tokyo, one rain droplet falls, and suddenly all throughout the city, a wave of umbrellas going up. Now, it's not quite that extreme, but it amazes me. It really amazes me that people will pull out the umbrellas for basically no rain at all. And they will stay out even after the rain turned past a little bit. And I don't quite understand why this is. It isn't just women. I could imagine stereotypically women would care about their hair, would care about their makeup. Stereotypically men wouldn't, but no, everybody. This also means that if it rains even a very small amount, Japanese people will immediately go into the nearest convenience store and buy a new umbrella. And so they often, it seems to me, end up buying it to use it for like 30 seconds. And then they have another one taken home. So, I don't know. It's definitely a big cultural difference from my sort of Midwestern American sense of things and the Japanese sense of the same. Let's see what you all are thinking. Depends more on your age and the amount of rain where you're from, Darby Cat. So I'm guessing that older people are quicker to umbrellas. That might be the case where I'm from also. I'm not sure on that. Now, part of the confounding idea here, of course, is in Japan. That's not true. In the US, we're a heavily car culture. And so you have to go a much smaller distance to get into a place that's covered, usually. You're not going to be walking long stretches anywhere. Instead, you pop on in and drive a little bit. All right. If it drizzles, get a hooded jacket. Otherwise, you will bring an umbrella. So is it bring an umbrella or use an umbrella? Because there are times when heavy rain is expected here, and I'll have my umbrella with me, but I'll say to myself, it's not worth taking this out. It's not worth doing the work of removing the little strap and putting it up and then eventually having to go shake. Like, that's how it tends to go, possibly. Let's see. In Seattle, you just wear a raincoat. Okay, so water's coming all the time in Seattle. You better be ready for it. Got it. From Anime Habits, love it. Japanese people are afraid of getting cold. This is true. So one obvious distinction is that American people, on the whole, are more substantial than Japanese people. So on the whole, American people do stay warmer longer due to our excellent padding, we'll call it. Also, I've mentioned this before, there is a particular, how do we phrase this politely, a particular unique quality of at least some Japanese people that if they get cold, they immediately need to use the bathroom in a way that people from the West don't. This is why there are woolen pants that are sold for Japanese children especially, because you don't want them to suddenly have to go to the bathroom, and yeah, that's how it goes. Really? Yes, it's true. It's true. Heavy rain for you only. You live in Phoenix, so it almost never rains. You're like, what is rain? It's a gift from the gods. Yep, that's how it goes. Japan is heavily industrial, so maybe the rain's unhealthy. Oh, I have no idea on that. I have absolutely no idea. Let's see here. What's it called? Like acid rain in Tokyo. Did Japan have acid rain? So as of 1986, one person, so there's an average pH of 4.4 for Tokyo. This is back in 1978. pH of 4.4 is lower than of 7. Is that a problem? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, though it's an industrialized place, it has been since the Meiji Restoration, I don't think of the atmosphere here as being particularly unhealthy. Like, if you do like Beijing smog, how's it looking these days? Now, perhaps this is like a particularly bad day. I'm not sure. But if you do like Tokyo smog, let's see. Air pollution. Tokyo still has work to do on air pollution. This is of 2019. Oh, there are days in which Makiko Ishikawa can barely breathe. Indeed, the 62-year-old Tokyoite has been short of breath for decades. Wow. I haven't noticed any issues here, but that seems pretty terrible. Anyway, it looks like particulate matter emissions have dropped, so maybe we're all good and healthy now while I am not. The portion from automobiles has fallen from 52% to 7%. I assume that's because of the new technology in the automobiles as opposed to people using fewer, because people are using more and more cars here, even though they're very, very, very expensive. The government of Japan has absolutely no problem with having very high fees to discourage car use here, just not desired by the nation in general. That's how it goes. For you, Marks, in Ireland, unless it's absolutely hammering down, you don't need an umbrella. Yeah, I think we might be similar, Marks. Might be similar, where I don't go for an umbrella until it's really, really, really raining. I'm sure some sociologist has done some research on this. Let's see. Let's do scholar.google.com. How do we phrase this? Like relative umbrella use? This is surely going to work out. Let's see. Assessing the value of the umbrella species concept for conservation planning. No. Empirical validation of a method for umbrella species selection. No. All right. Well, seems like scholar.google.jp does not give us what we want today, or scholar.google.com rather. Let's try one more time. In societies. I see nothing. Any of you who are interested in earning yourself a PhD, I give you your research topic. Professor Risordi is looking out for you. Wouldn't you be interested in looking at different cultures and under what conditions do they say, it's raining heavily enough for me to go get myself an umbrella? That's an interesting question to me, and so I'm sure it'll be interesting to someone else out there in the world. All right, that is the topic of umbrella use. Perhaps not the best topic ever, but it was our topic for the day anyway. Topic 1 is dealt with. We do have an ad break coming in, starting in about 2 minutes between now and then. Let's go ahead and run a second Wheel of Story time spin. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Hey, it's Fritz exclamation point. There are actually 2 Fritz topics on the wheel right now. And so you get the Fritz exclamation point topic. All right, for this one, we return to this screen right here. We then say, of course, hello, Fritz. I have a photo for you and a story for you in Ray Baby Fritz. One moment, did I download it? I did. Friends, I bring you a second Fritz photo of the week. Oh, there he is. There he is. Speaking of all things Fritz, earlier today I received a key and inquiry from a game publisher. And the game publisher said, in part, make sure you give Baby Fritz a head boop from us. Now, I suspect it's the case. They just scanned through the About Us section of the channel and stole Baby Fritz's name. Also, Baby Fritz does not like head boops. Does not like that at all. But that's Baby Fritz having cat grass. This is not him being a naughty cat and eating plants he shouldn't eat. He is expected to eat that plant. Now, when we get the cat grass, it is tall, it is vibrant, it is attractive. But unfortunately, we don't have a place in the house that can be accessible to Fritz and also get sunlight. These two are not coextensive. And so we've had a bit of an issue. With keeping the grass tall. So what we've been doing is having it inside the house for one day so he can eat it. And in this one day, it ends up wilting terribly. And then we take it to the outside and it gets its photosynthesis on and grows big and strong. And then it goes back inside. I don't know. I hope the plant doesn't have consciousness. Because if it does, I hope it doesn't think, I'm free. Oh God, it's the cat again. Who knows? Baby Fritz is what I wrote in the FAQ. Oh, Gary, that's smart. Friends, is it time to do some trickery? We could modify Fritz's name in the below me, here's stuff about me section. We could change it, not to Baby Fritz, but instead I have a cat named Bertha. And anybody who sends me an email that says, say hi to Cat Bertha, we know they don't actually care about us. Why am I constantly on guard for publishers trying to bamboozle me? Why is this always happening? It's very, very strange. Also, appear to hit an entirely dead spot in the CK3 playlist. There it is again. I had a very long break between the two songs. Should I say Baby Bertha? I don't know. I guess I could just say like Fritz, but some other word in front of Fritz. A word I wouldn't use. Because like we call Fritz, you know, Big Boy Fritz, Good Boy Fritz, Baby Fritz, etc. I don't know. It become like Baloney Fritz, right? This would be a key word. I know some people have different email accounts or different, what is it, like, right, different middle initials that they will use with different companies so that they can determine what company sold their data or what company is leading them to receive spam mail. So when signing up for the phone company, they might say my name is Richard X Resorty. When they sign up for the local bakery's mailing list, oh, I'm Resorty L, all right, or Resorty, or whatever it is. Maybe we should do that also. Maybe we should give Fritz a middle initial. And in that way, discover what's happening here. I don't know. I just need to stop being enamored when people reference like the cat. I'm taken for a ride. I think I might be profoundly open to social engineering. Is that what it is, friends? Am I a major cybersecurity risk to myself and others I love? Entirely possible. Entirely possible. I don't know. All right. Oh no, the Fritz story didn't even happen. I thought that's the Fritz story. No, this is just the picture. And a question in chat, which is, you thought cats ate grass before throwing up? Sometimes yes, other times no. I think it like makes his tummy feel good, possibly. It's the case that he is, definitely enjoying it regularly. But it's possible that you've jumped ahead nicely, which is, my friends, 2 nights ago, I was having a little nappy snooze, sleeping in bed as one does, woke up in the middle of the night to use the restroom. Walked on downstairs, didn't put my glasses on, didn't turn my lights on, because of course I know how to move through my entire house without any sort of vision. And of course, as I stepped down off of the stairs onto the landing, I stepped directly into a big old wad of grass. And I had a brief moment of, is that a wet sock? But no, it's wet grass. And I said, oh no, Fritz, oh no. And then I should have turned the lights on, and I didn't. Instead, I said, oh, gotta walk over to where the paper towels are to clean this thing up. And so I took a second step, and my left foot and my right foot decided they wanted to have similar experiences of the world, and my right foot landed in a second pile of vomited out cat grass. And there were only 2 on the entire floor. I hit both of the landmines directly. Yeah, definitely didn't hear Fritz producing these. Definitely just slept right on through it, and that's not great. Gotta say, that is definitely not what one wants to experience in the middle of the night. And in conclusion, Fritz has already been sent to a new good home where he can live out the rest of his days in happiness somewhere else. Yeah, I think this happens, like his randomly producing bits of cat grass does happen with some regularity. It's the first time it's happened this time around. We've had the cat grass now for probably a week and a half, 2 weeks, and it's only happened once, so that's what we get. That's what we get for doing nice things, etc., etc., etc. Unless if you have a cat, switch the light on first, but I don't want to turn the light on. Isn't it so nice in the middle of the night when you go to bed and you get up a little bit and you're not immediately assailed with brightness? Isn't it such a pleasure? You get out of bed, you use the restroom, you get back in bed without fully waking up. It's one of life's little pleasures. I love it. Big fan of this. Get a nightlight. We actually have a nightlight. We have a nightlight. But it's not that bright, of course. Who knows? A question earlier: how does Fritz respond to catnip? Not at all. He has never responded to catnip. He responds to laser pointers. The prior cat, Sasha Bear, loved catnip, but didn't care about laser pointers at all. And so I don't know how these are related, if at all. My friends, if you want to do animal psychology, an animal sensation of the world, a PhD topic could be on the coincidence of laser pointer and catnip response. I've got some test subjects for you. It's going to be great. Hey, Jim, how's it going, my friend? It's good seeing you. What's up, Fozzie? Hello, Odd Blue. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're having a good day today. That is a second story. And it's always a good week when you get a second Fritz photo. I tried to get a photo of him dead on eating the cat grass, but unfortunately, no. He's been a little bashful and wouldn't turn toward me while simultaneously eating the grass, unfortunately. We'll work on it. Maybe next time. All right, that is 2 stories knocked out on the Wheel of Story. Would a greater pleasure be staying asleep throughout the night? I mean, I'm sure it would, but as a man of my age, I mean, so to be honest with you, if I want to sleep all the way through the night, I need to stop drinking any liquids at like 4 p.m. So it's a matter of not having drinks of any kind, like water even, with dinner. So unfortunately, now I'm sure some of you are typing in, Resorty, you really should have your XYZ checked. You're probably right, but let's roll the Wheel of Storytime. Needs a better name. Got to workshop the name for sure. Oh, really? This one was added in just today. This is one of the stories added that has a very, very brief story. A story about wake up innovations. All right. So there's lots of ways to wake up, of course. My wife's favorite way to wake up is with an alarm clock. Now, her favorite alarm clock is to have very, very loud talk radio. Very, very loud talk radio go on. So when I first moved in with her, I was cuddled all happily in my little cozy bed, and then round about 5:30 a.m., senators in Washington say the aggression of the other nation state will... Can you imagine? Can you imagine? She said an alarm. She didn't say what kind of thing it would be. So that was very, very unfortunate initially. After that, we tried some music as the alarm. I don't like waking up to music either. It also made me jump a little bit. Not so good. So Noms, being a very generous and kind wife, decided that she would get a wristwatch that has a buzz, buzz, buzz feature. And the buzz, buzz feature wakes her up by the feeling on her wrist and doesn't wake me up. And that is fantastic. That's been so good for us so far. We stayed with that for a very long time. She gets up before I do. I sleep another half hour, 45 minutes or so. And that's all absolutely lovely. But then comes the question of, how do I wake myself up? Or how does she wake me up? And we're big sweeties, and so we decided that she would pop up to the room and wake me up. And initially, she woke me up by, shaking my arm. As you might have guessed, that also makes me jump out of my skin. I'm very bad at waking up in anything other than pure terror. So there's that. But eventually, she decided that she would, just calmly say, Resorty, hey Resorty, and hearing the voice before the shaking or the hug, it's all fine. So that's how I normally wake up each morning. I feel like a Disney princess. It's absolutely a lovely way to wake up. And that makes me very happy that Noms would take the time and effort to do that. Today, we did not wake up that way. Today, Mr. Fritz decided to wake me up. Today, he woke me up in a way he's never woke me up before. Because sometimes, if I forget to feed him at night, he'll sleep through the night okay, but then around about 3 or 4 a.m., he'll stay on the floor and meow a little bit, right? And that's fine. If I've forgotten to feed him, he should definitely wake me up. Today, though, he decided to be a little cute, cuddly buddy. And so Oftentimes he'll do this. He'll cuddle against my legs while I sleep. I wake up, it's very nice, whatever. Today, though, he decided he wanted to be even closer than usual. Today, he immediately sat down on my nose. Let me tell you, among the ways to be woken up, a cat sitting on your nose is not one of the best. Now, it's not that he I was sleeping on my side, right? So it was just my nose was here, and he but bizarre. I don't know why he did this. I don't know why on earth Cat Fritz decided to cuddle up that close. Hopefully he never, ever does it again. Because, yeah, it's just weird to suddenly have fur that close to one's nose. It's weird to have a solid object on your face as you're waking up. So, I don't know. Maybe I slept through his previous attempts to wake me. I don't think he was trying to wake me up, actually. I think he was just trying to be a cuddly buddy. I think he was trying to get nice and close and, enjoy some space together. But no, today he decided to just go squish, and I hope he never does that again. So, those of you who wake up, what's your preferred way to wake up? And then if you want to, how do you wake up usually? Are you an alarm person? Are you a light gradually getting brighter? Do you wake up to the sound of birds? Do you wake up to a man screaming out the news in your ear? How's it go? I of course far prefer to wake up naturally. I prefer to wake up just, I've slept enough and here I am. Slowly when you're ready to wake up, 10 snoozes later person. Ponto, you and I are true enemies. Man, the repeated snoozing. So Noms is a repeated snoozing person also. Now that she has just the wrist buzz, it's no problem. But yes, she really enjoys the experience of waking up a little bit early and falling back asleep. I agree. That feels so good. The problem, of course, is when you wake up the other person also over and over and over again. So your wife hates it. Then stop doing it. On behalf of your wife, I wish to express you're a horrible person. No, it's really rough though, because the other person wakes up over and over and over again also. It's so bad. I've mentioned before, I had a friend in grad school who was such a heavy sleeper that he had to have multiple alarm clocks around his bedroom. And so he'd have to get up out of bed, walk across the room, and turn off the alarm. And that sure was something. How heavy of a sleeper am I? I'm heavier than Noms is. Yeah, Noms is a really, really light sleeper. To the point that when I got to bed in the middle of the night to go use the restroom, I am unable to stand up without waking her up. And I've tried the sit up as carefully as I can, swing my legs as gently as I can. It's the moment when I lift myself off the bed, even if I hold my hands down behind me in order to keep the mattress down and come up very, very slowly, she still wakes up every time. And I feel bad about that. Because I want her, but she sleeps so lightly. To the point where, even if she's napping on the couch and I'm across the room, writing papers, or grading papers rather, I know that every single time that I close the paper back to its first page and put it on the stack of completed ones, if I don't do that very, very quietly, she will wake up. I don't understand how this works, but she's the lightest sleeper I've ever known of. It's ridiculous. Your alarm sounds like an emergency alert sound system. How does that not terrify you? How does that not terrify you? I do not get it at all. Yeah, I'm very lucky that I'm a fairly heavy sleeper, because my dad would put me in the back seat of the cars he would be working on when I was but a baby. But yeah, I don't understand how Noms sleeps at all, given how it goes. Your wife is hard of hearing. Without her hearing aid, she doesn't hear anything. Jim? I was going to say I want my wife to be like that. That's not true, of course. I'm glad that Noms can hear without hearing aids. But yeah, if she could just a tiny bit more depth of sleep would be very, very good. Foam mattress good for not disturbing others. Yeah, we had a foam mattress in the US, and I think it worked a little better. Here we have a quasi-futon thing. It's not the traditional Japanese futon, it's IKEA's take on the same, because Nam's love of IKEA cannot be overstated. If she could outfit every part of her life from IKEA, she would in fact do so. So it's a Japanese-focused IKEA futon-esque thing. So that's how it goes, unfortunately. When you wake up, the sun isn't up yet. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, I know a lot of people do have unusual work hours, ones where you get up nice and early. But yeah, I hope tremendously that when I retire, I can get rid of alarms, get rid of waking up at set times. Nams and I talked about that though. Nams definitely wants to still be on an alarm for the rest of her life, because for Nams, time sleeping is time wasted. She could be doing something else, but instead, she's wasting time sleeping. For me, sleep is the greatest joy. For Noms, sleeping is the worst waste of one's existence. And this is one of those things that I believe we can't argue the other one into. This is one of those things that one just is, but man, it's so different, so different. KJ Kill asks, how different is IKEA in Japan versus North America? I didn't really go to IKEA in North America much. I'd only ever gone there with Noms, and I never bought anything there. Noms likes just looking around there too. So next time Noms is on stream, you could ask her that. The one big thing to say, I suppose, about the differences between IKEA and North American, or IKEA Japan, IKEA North America, is the height of everything they sell. And yes, it is profoundly annoying to know that I will never sit comfortably in a chair or at a table here. They're all always too low. And so I look forward someday in the US to sit up straight again and be comfortable at a table or chair. Jim, you're like Noms, you love getting up. Would you use an alarm though, Jim? Like on a day off, when you have a day off and nothing to do you still set an alarm early? Because I suspect into retirement, Noms will still want to get up at like 5 a.m., 5:30 a.m. And for me, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Noms will happily stay up till midnight and then up at 5 a.m. But for me, my 10 a.m. or 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. is absolutely perfect. Thank you very much. I don't know. Yeah, many of you are waking up for obligation. Many are waking up for you gotta do this, gotta do that. What do I wake up for? I teach in the evenings and the afternoons. So what do I wake up for? I wake up for you, chat. I wake up so we can hang out in the mornings and we can do our thing here. Though it is the case also that I wake up early so I can talk to Noms. Because she's so busy with work, we really do enjoy our time. Just, hang out in the morning, having a little conversation, often about things other than work. Because usually after the work day, she is really still on from work. But in the morning, we tend to have a little bit more space to discuss just what we're doing ourselves and how she's doing, how I'm doing, and it's a really special time. I wouldn't change it for anything, as the phrase has it, for sure, for sure. You generally finish the Twitch.tv sessions already VOD in the hours before. I appreciate that, Jim. I appreciate that. I'm glad that you watch the VOD in the morning. You are both a live viewer and a VOD viewer. The best, the best, the best. All right, I think that's that topic. The wake-up innovation is one's cat's sitting on your face, and it's horrible. Cyberclater, morning person also. Yeah, I think I am a morning person. I should say that. When I was doing my dissertation, my last year dissertation, I had a fellowship, so I didn't have to do anything other than dissertation. I was focused entirely on research and writing, and I set my own schedule 100%. And I would still go to bed at like 9:30 or 10 and get up bright and early to work. And that was a good time. All right, another topic removed. Let's see what good stories we get next. What more is there? There's one more I really want to tell, so we'll see if we get that one. We'll see if we do. What's coming up next? Oh, buddy! This is not the one I wanted, but it's fine. It's a good one. It makes me very happy. Chat, it's time for Redactyl. Chat, it's time for you and me and everyone to play a little game together. Hello, Fritz. Time for a little game that we call Redactyl. If you've not seen it yet, the point of Redactyl is to discover one second, I pushed the wrong button, I'm now searching Google, Redactyl, switch to tab, right, to discover the title of a Wikipedia article that has been redacted. Bum, bum, bum. And so what we do is we each guess a word. Don't spam all the words, but we each guess a word. We put it in. If your word doesn't have any results at all, we ask you to pause for a little bit and think your way back. We begin with the word Commonwealth. The topic of yesterday's was the Commonwealth of Nations. I'm going to read the first 2 sentences and we'll see what we can get. So we're looking for an 8-letter word. 8-letter word ideally. Blank is an blank blank of blank. It is a blank of the blank 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 hyphen blank blank and blank blank period. All right, there is your relationship. I will guess first. I'm gonna put the word state in. I have 1 hit, I get a play still. Axix says, how about Commonwealth? How about Commonwealth today? You've got 0, my friend. How about cats? There are 11 cat hits. Wow. The first one is Van blank blank cat with. Very good, I appreciate you. We have now the word nation. There are no nations, shame on you. There's now the word love, none at all. The word science, we can do that, none at all. The word state, we already said that, and there's 1 of those too. The word food, 4 foods, 4 foods, 4 foods. We go through here, where's the first food? And blank blank blank, food for blank. Excellent. Back to the top. After food, we have the word early, like early morning. There are 7 earlies, 7 of them. Also, we are looking for words that give a tremendous number of hits. So cat is top score with 11. Yesterday, Pepper MG found a word with 336 results. It was crazy. How about the word house? Got the word house? None of those, unfortunately. How about the word dog? None of those, unfortunately. How about the word kingdom? All right, we're thinking very much history stuff. How about this is England? No England, unfortunately. Internet, we like that. No internets at all. Man, we're all striking out today, friends. All striking out. How about the word litter? No litter at all. How about the word color? No color. I'll give you also the British spelling. No color at all. Word feline seems relevant. No feline. I feel like we may have been stuck, may have been tricked by the cat word working. I want species and genius, geni, species, 46 species. So friends, we're feeling like it probably has something to do with some animal. That's be the animal one, almost certainly. I'm going to skip up to the top because I think many of you are still giving answers based on early stuff. The word Egyptian, I like the word Egyptian very much. No Egyptians, unfortunately. The word extant, meaning existing. There are 10 extants. Dan blank extant cat is one there. The word with, so basic words are probably not worth using because they're included as the structure of the wiki article. I wonder if there's a rule here. What would they include though? So the articles, prepositions, the word during here, that's a preposition also, was. So maybe it's all of the, what it's called, all forms of the word is, all to be's and was and were, articles and prepositions probably. Who knows, who knows? Amazing game, I love it too, Looking Glass. All right, sorry, I'm blathering on. Let's do native, 3 natives, that's good. How about Africa, that's a place. 3 Africas. How about breed? We like breed, no breeds. How about the word mammal? We can do mammal, 0 mammals. How about the word America? USA, 24 Americas. I'm going to add the word South for South America. There are 20 of those. So something to do with South America. We're going to do the word extinct because it is the case a lot of was and were's. There are 13 extincts. How about a man? There are 0 men allowed here. How about lion? We have 16 lions. The word big, that's a word, sure. There are 9 bigs. The word symbol, we have the word symbol very much. There are no symbols allowed, not a single one. You want bird? You get bird. None. How about dominant? Was one dominant, my goodness. What was species? How about genus? You got 11 genies. 11 genies for sure. How about habitat? I like habitat. 4 habitats. How about bird is the word? Already did bird. You want great? 2 greats for you. Great, well done. Smilodon. So Hex, have you looked up the answer? If so, that will not be fun. I'll type it in, but please do not look up the answer. You didn't look it up? All right, I give you our hero of the day, Lynx with 112 hits. Well done. The Smilodon is an extinct genus of felids. It's your next guess. Biff, I'm sure it'll tip your tongue. You had it for sure. Smilodon is an extinct genus of felids. It's one of the best-known saber-toothed predators and prehistoric mammals. Although commonly known as the saber-toothed tiger, it was not closer to the tiger or other modern cats, belonging to the extinct subfamily Machair. That's a rodent word. All right, so Rodentinae is in there. So what do we got? Machaerodontidae? Sure, that's wrong. With an estimated date of divergence from ancestor living cats around 20 million years ago, the Smilodon was one of the last surviving Machaerodonts alongside the distinctly related Homotherium. Smilodon lived in the Americas during the Pleistocene epoch, 2.5 million years ago to 10,000 years ago. The genus was named in 1842 based on fossils from Brazil. The generic name means scalpel or two-edged knife, combined with tooth. 3 species are recognized today: S. gracilis, S. fatalis, and S. poplator. The 2 latter species were probably descended from S. gracilis, which itself probably evolved from Meganopteron. The hundreds of specimens obtained from the La Brea tar pits in Los Angeles constitute the largest collection of Smilodon fossils. Smilodon? No idea. So I think other than someone who is really into, someone who's really into this kind of thing, or someone who has great knowledge of biology, we probably would have never guessed this, because I could have had every other word, maybe not. Well, every word except for the species and the Latin, and I would have never gotten that word. It would have just been who's ready. Exactly. I could probably get saber-toothed tiger. Like, if that were a title, good to go. This title feels very unfriendly. It requires knowledge I'll never ever have, but interesting. It's a pretty well-known saber-toothed tiger. Cool, very cool. No, Hex, it's fine. You don't need to upload your browser history, but that'd be funny. The person who guesses it must upload their browser history to show me they didn't cheat. Friends, we have solved 3 consecutive redactyls. Well done, well done, well done. Good job. Yeah, I'm sure many of you know this term. I don't, though. Redactyl Unlimited is cool, too. Redactyl Unlimited. Your mission is to unveil the article with few guesses as possible. The global median is 52 guesses. Click on redacted words to show length and double-click to take notes. Wow. Team up with friends to solve redactyl together. Challenge yourself every day with a new redactyl game launching at 4 p.m. So I expect this is the exact same as the other redactyl. There are hints. Okay. What's the winner? You can click on any word, but not the title there. Oh, if you enter the letter 1, it also shows the number 1. If you enter mime, does mimes also. That's very helpful. I think we'll go ahead and stay with the standard if we want to, but that's cool. I'm glad there's variety there. And yeah, I know that there are all of the old ones we can do. So if ever they fail to update them, we still have 906 to go. Nice old saved ones. Incidentally, some of you have said throughout the years, Resorty, why don't you let us do the crossword puzzle together? You can see what happens during Redactyl. It would just be a pile of words coming in faster than I could type. That's why I do crossword solo. But there you go. What a good time, what a good time. Thank you for helping us solve Smilodon. We'll see tomorrow what the next one is. All right, will we have one more wheel opportunity for chit-chatting? Or is it time for us to get onto our game? Let's see what comes up. We save Redactyl for tomorrow. Spin, spin, spin. This topic is too big. We're saving this topic for another day. It is one that requires a tremendous amount of explanation. Sorry, Music and Memory, you don't get to win today. That's one of the early Storytime stories. Oh, all right. Okay. I thought it was chat story time, but no, it is the discovery queue time. Friends, it's time for us to go ahead and see what games Steam recommends for us. That is the question here. So we go to this page, we go ahead and put this away. We say, hello, friends. We then go ahead and bring this thing up right here. And yeah, let's see together. Let's see together what Steam has in mind for us. Also, I am curious about something. I'm curious on something. I'm gonna run a poll real quick. Just I'm curious how you all are feeling. Today is the third day of the Wheel of Stories. So the Wheel of Stories allows me not to have to think of what I'm going to talk about before stream. I do add in a couple stories every day, so I have things to talk about. The question is, do you like the Wheel of Stories? Because the thing it removes is my structuring of story time. Usually I'll show up and say, there are 3 stories today. Do you want me to do the work of structuring opening, or do you prefer this Wheel of Stories? So Wheel of Stories, yes, good addition. No, not a good decision. Let me know. Let me know what you think. Please vote now. We'll see what's what. And while it's going, it is time to see the Discovery Queue. We like the Wheel of Stories for now. The problem is eventually it's getting old, isn't it? Eventually the Wheel of Stories be passé, and it'll be stuck on it. All right, here are our recommended games from the good people at Steam.Inc. Absolutely wrong. Witchfire, a first-person dark fantasy RPG shooter, which you play as a wicked sinner turned witch hunter on his final mission to receive salvation. Bum, bum, bum. This looks very similar to Vermintide. The problem here is that Vermintide is a game I played off-stream. It is not an on-stream game. And so I should probably find a way, maybe getting a second Steam account so that I don't mess up the Steam queue with games I played off-stream. 82% of you like the Wheel of Stories. I'm sorry, it's democracy time. We'll keep it for right now and see what's what. The wheel lacks rules. The rule is if it does end of story time, we end story time, even if it pops up immediately. So yes, this is probably recommended due to Vermintide. Also, I've recently been playing CSGO. Or no. Counter-Strike 2, rather. And you say, Resorty, you don't like first-person shooter games. That's true. But as you play the game, it drops loot boxes. And then you can open the loot boxes and potentially end up with a thing you can sell. It's great. It's great. You don't only worry about the wheel having to lead 2 hours of story time every stream. That's true. Maybe we should put a hard limit, not an hour 30, but at just an hour instead. Maybe opening story time is going too long. I'm not sure. Anyway, this game, no good for us. Absolutely not. No. Next up, Against the Storm, Keepers of the Stone. Do we have a loot box intervention? Aren't a loot box MMO-like behavior? I I'm not putting in money. I'm not putting in money that at all. There's no money involved, not even a little bit. It's only money from selling cards that I get for playing games, and the loot boxes are free. If I start putting money into loot box ecosystem, we need an intervention then. For right now, I feel good about myself still. All right, so maybe only an hour of story time. We've hit an hour right now, so we're gonna go through the Against the Storm, the discovery queue, and then we'll get to game time, I promise. Playing games that I turn the game and go AFK for 3 hours? No, of course not. Okay, Against the Storm, awesome game. I would like to play the DLC at some point. It probably adds in more complexity to the Extant game. It gives you new kinds of characters along top of the lizard people and the fox people and the harpy people and the beaver people and there's one more kind of person. It also gives you turtle people. You bought these games yesterday, you should be able to play them in 5 months or so. Exactly, Game Merchant. Too many games. And I know that many of us are stuck on Satisfactory, and that is a game that can consume one's life. Oh, I forgot about the humans. You're right. I listed all the fantasy kinds and forgot about basic, boring old humans. That's right. Yep, this is one we'll definitely play at some point. Allegedly. I have a key for it in the old email box, so one of these days. I can't decide if we'd enjoy streaming this game. It's been recommended many times. Open your local game store, stock shelves of the latest booster packs, or crack them and collect the card for yourself. Set your own prices, hire staff, host events, and expand your card shop. So as many of you know, I'm not a trading card game player. I was gonna say no interest. That's not quite true. I have no money to play them effectively. Many of my students are really into these. The game's fun, but it might get boring. So Gilly, that's my sense also. Like, I like playing, have your own store. I like playing games where you gradually upgrade such and so. But after a while, if all you're doing is opening packets, one packet after another, I worry it would get kind of repetitive. So I'm not sure. It might be an off-stream game or one to play for just a day or two. I'm not sure. Hey, Blazed West, thanks for the Prime sub. Glad you're enjoying hanging out. I appreciate it. Super kind to you. But yeah, seems like one that I'm sort of so on streaming, though it does appeal to me in a big way. The game's really shallow right now, maybe a 1 or 2 stream game. Okay, that's fair. How much does it cost? $12.99. So not crazy expensive for what it is right now. Obviously early access, so I wonder what would come with it. Maybe a Saturday game. I can't say that, because Saturday game right now is Satisfactory. Alright, we'll put this one on the maybe list. There's 1,272 cards. You can play the prologue for free. Oh. Here it is. Prologue for free. That could be cool. Just enough to learn a little bit about it. Got people here playing games in the card stop. I just haven't spent enough of my life inside of stores like this. My hometown did not have a nerd store. My college town did, but I intentionally stayed away from it for fear of getting hooked on this kind of thing. Because at that point, I genuinely had no money at all. But yeah, maybe we should go ahead and wait till this game has final release and then check it out. I just want a game with loot boxes. The problem with loot box based games is while it's really exciting for the person opening things, it's very hard to pass that excitement along, right? It's very hard for me to say, all right, team, are we gonna get the big upgrade? And you probably go, just a card. It's much harder. Much harder to make it interesting, but okay. You can open the booster packs of the game and find cards worth thousands in the game. See, exactly. I can imagine that being really desirable, because when you open the pack, you imagine every time you're going to find the most valuable possible card. And of course, it ends up being pure trash. Nothing but garbage, and you end up with tens of thousands of cards that cost 1 cent. It's a problem. It's a problem. We'll look into it at some point. Maybe after release, we'll see. We'll see. Tiny Glade. What is Tiny Glade here? This is a new one I've not seen before. A small diorama builder where you doodle whimsical castles, cozy cottages, and romantic ruins. Explore gridless building chemistry as the game adorns your glades with procedural detail. No management, combat, or goals, just kick back and turn forgotten meadows into lovable dioramas. Maybe I have seen this. Maybe I have seen this actually. But yeah, you gotta paint your own lovely castle and such. And yeah, it looks nice. Like, looks like the kind of game where I would build this and then worry about logistics. But yeah, it seems like it's not exactly a game. That's right, not exactly a game. More instead, it is a draw and create game. Kind of like a sandbox, I guess. A sandbox where you have all the mana in the world. Kick back and turn forgotten meadows into lovable dioramas. So why do they think I would like this game? What is it similar to in the ones that I play? I've played games tagged simulation, single player, medieval sandbox. I get it. Yeah, possibly a game for a very chill stream where just want to like hang out and chit chat. Maybe the kind of thing I should do after the Wheel of Story rolls. But no, this is probably not for us, but interesting nonetheless. Next up is Dwarven Realms. What is this? I've not heard this at all. Face massive hordes of mobs and unleash chaotic abilities that paint the screen with mayhem. Dive into the largest mob density of any 3D ARPG. I enjoy the particular limitation there, 3D ARPG. I wonder what game they're trying to exclude by pointing that out. I wonder. Slay them all, wield epic powers, create your build, and shape a world of endless possibilities in the action-packed ARPG experience. Generally, I don't enjoy ARPGs on stream because so much of the game is just, look chat, I killed a bunch of things. Look chat, here's more enemies for me to go flying through and use all my abilities. While it's the case that some people stream these very, very effectively by building their characters up and playing at the hardest possible difficulties and amazing absolutely everyone, I don't think I'm good enough to do that well, and so I don't play RPGs at all on stream. That said, a game where choices matter and roguelike, and gosh, I mean, the problem is at this point in history, I've played basically every kind of game on my Steam account, so Steam just confused about who I am. And that's fair, that's fair. UFO 50, all right, I've seen someone play this game recently. We've definitely moved into a back to Nintendo graphics part of history. Because, I mean, it must have some really engaging and really fun mechanics for people to tolerate these kind of graphics in the year of our Lord 2024. So, I don't even know what the game is. Open 10 star fragments to open the path, but where it awakens the bile of old. Why is this an otter with legs wearing boots? What is happening on my screen? I am very confused. Yeah, Dolphin Chemist played this. Wait, there's so many different game modes in this game. This is the third distinct game mode I've seen. Fourth. Fifth. Wait. It is possible my opinion of this game has gone from what is wrong, this is horrible, to this is mind-blowingly cool. It's 50 unique games. Oh! So I thought it was all one game that had different modes it switches between. It's 50 single and multiplayer games that span a variety of genres, from platformers and shoot 'em ups to puzzle games, roguelites, and RPGs. Our goal is to combine a familiar 8-bit aesthetic with new ideas and modern game designs. Huh. Cause yeah, at first glance, I can just say each of these games is one I've seen before. Back when I played on Nintendo. But, and for the first part here, it shows what they're trying to do is to like be a games system, I guess. Yeah, a fake platform. It's like you bought yourself a Nintendo with every game possible on it. Interesting. So those of you who've seen the game or played the game, is it the case that you get to choose which game it is? Oh, I guess it is. So you say, I want to play game number 47. Huh. I was hoping to instead just be like, here's a random game, good luck. I can't decide what to say. I see the reviews are overwhelmingly positive, and that's really, really cool. However, I'm gonna say probably just not for me. If it's great, awesome, no. It has no clear identity, and that bothers me. God of War Ragnarok, we're not gonna read it out. It's God of War, you smash stuff, etc., whatever. Sorry, I'm sure it's a good game. EA Sports FC25. As usual, we are waiting for Football Manager. Could be cool to play, but any game where people are sitting on couches while playing it is not a game for me. On this stream, we only play games where you must stand up and focus hard, and that's not for couches. So no, this one's no, but soon enough, maybe. Final Fantasy XVI at 16. Epic Dark Fantasy. Hasn't this already been recommended to us? I thought when you said no to a game on the Discovery queue, it didn't come back around. Oh, but super cool. I liked Final Fantasy back when I played it, but again, not for stream probably. That's fine. What else is out there? Okay, Aura History Untold. You all have recommended to me in a really, really big way. I believe the other streamers who have played this game have mostly moved on from it. And so now it's time for us to swoop in if we want to. It's like Civ. It's a slightly more complex Civ. I don't know. It's been striking to see how many Civ-like games have been coming out as we're waiting for the new Civ. Right? Because we know that Civ 7 is coming out fairly soon. Shen's still into it? All right. We'll put it on the wish list. We'll take a look at it at some point. That I see mixed reviews concerns me. Will it just say this game is just Civ, or play Civ instead? To the negatives. It's a good base to work off, but ... Early game, enjoyable. The AI is ridiculous and expanding. UI pretty bad. Trade and diplomacy lackluster. At mid-game, micromanaging becomes painful, crafting complex, tech required for wonders becomes hard to follow. I don't know. Is this the part where we say get good? Product refunded. Will not play. Why are graphics so bad? Hey, have you seen UFO 50? Too much micromanagement. Wands like the game, not a bad game, mechanical choices are unclear. Alright, so we now have a sense of the negative. Let's now focus on the positive. What do people like? Alright, non-linear tech tree, nearly everything customizable. You can name stuff. Cities and units limited. Once you set up the economy, turns begin to fly. Hatred for the diplomacy, UI no good, army management not great. Is it early access? Hello, sir. It is not early access to those issues. Art has a lot of problems, but it's still fun. I mean, many of you know that I tend to focus on the positive in games I play. If other streamers who I like it also, we should probably check it out, I suppose. It's art in the wish list, fine. Mechabellum, rewarding tactical such-and-so game. You gain victory by adapting a strategy and outthinking opponents. Yep. Oh, doesn't this game have like a ranked mode? I think I saw Dolphin Chemist play this game. He's been flying through games recently. For such a long time, he was just play one game for weeks and weeks. Now almost every stream's a new game. So, yeah, I think you like set up your mech teams. I think you shoot at each other. Maybe you win, maybe you lose. Good luck next time, etc. Requires a kind of learning I'm not feeling right now, but interesting. You have 300 hours in the game, not bad. Cool. So it's an auto battler, right? That's a word for auto battler, where, yeah, it's an auto battler there. Auto battler? Auto battler? I think I say auto battler. Auto battler. Sorry, we'll get stuck with this one all days long. So it is indeed an auto battler, like batting. All right, last one for now, Project Castaway. So probably because we played Raft, we're all about this one. Live the life of a stranded castaway with only yourself and the island's inhabitants for company. Sail the ocean, hunt, explore, etc. This is a game that I would like to play once it comes out in full release. I'm sure it's currently early access because I like Raft so much. And I'd love to play a game like Raft again. So we'll say yes, but not right now. All right, that is the list of discovery items, my friends. Did we find any we really like? I mean, the only one I wish listed is the game that we already knew existed. So, good old Civ-like game. Sounds good. Now, I'm gonna do one other game, just because it was mentioned in chat a bit ago, and then also the code was sent to me, and this person is the one who said, all the best, and send a hug and a head boop to Baby Fritz. So they at least engage with our profile enough to know about the cat. It's called Economics? I'm not sure. I said I would at least show this one to you all, so we'll see. A quirky mix of roguelike and city builder. Build a lively little city above by looting mystical caves with a team of gnomes below. I'll use multiple runs to unlock upgrades and abilities to help the gnomes venture deeper into the dangerous underground. 69, very positive. So what do we see here? Like it said, the meta upgrades, just like in Rogue Water, to keep you playing longer. So I don't know what I'm seeing here, except I like the man with, or the gnome with the eye patch and the hat. Also, this feels to be like vaguely claymation. Look vaguely claymation to me. Very cute. Obviously very cute. Again, I do not know what any of the other thing I'm seeing mean. Like, is it important that there's a vomited rainbow here? I don't know. What do we see next? Okay, so is this the mine? Ah, there's a rope that's brought this character down. Got it. Out here we see, this is the city where you build things that help the mine. I see. This looks Slay the Spire-esque. Now, I don't know if you can choose only one as you go farther down. Hello, big boy. So there's a gnome with swords. Katana gnome. This is adorable. And I'm guessing this is the tech tree you can unlock with the things you find in the mine, probably. We'll zoom in a little closer on the buildings here. I mean, unfortunately, in the email I was sent about this game, they used one word that for me is the death of my desire to play it, which is cozy. I don't like the proliferation of the use of the cozy word, because like I've said before, I think part of what makes stream good is when there are some stakes to what's happening, or the possibility that I might just screw it all up, and then have to figure out with what to do to fix the screw up. Cozy games tend not to go that way so much. You all yearn for my failures, unfortunately. But it looks very cute. So we'll say I'll put it on the list. I already own the game. Thank you so much for the generosity of the publisher. Good old Untold Tales. It's a game I'd like to show you all. You wouldn't call it cozy. Okay. The email I got, I can read out a little bit at least. So I saw you enjoyed Rogue Waters and Frostpunk 2, so I figured you might also like an indie game we just released. It's tactical, but a little more laid back and cheerful. It's called The Economics, a roguelike turn-based mining game with a dash of cozy city building where you help a group of gnomes set up an illegal mining operation. Very similar to how games like Cult of the Lamb, Into the Breach, or Against the Storm fuse two very different genres together. There you go. That is the description I got. I said I would share it with you. I've now done that, so there you go. There you go. There you go. Exactly, grokking. Everybody's using the word yapping everywhere now. Oh, this word needs to die. Real problem. Oh, good call. Did Cringer enjoy this game? Cringer and I usually have similar tastes, these things. Battles let you retry painlessly. I mean, I do enjoy a good undo button. I do enjoy a good undo button very much indeed. All right, let me go and grab a jacket, and then we'll get playing some games here. Thank you for hanging out so far. We're gonna match the brown tie with the brown jacket today. I like matching things. I don't know. We probably got CK3 today and tomorrow. Also, in the smaller resorty mode, I think my shirt is moiring more. So I'm gonna hide it as much as possible. We'll see how it goes. You watched Cringer play this one, but you found it pretty unwatchable. Or did you find him unwatchable? No. I like Cringer. Cringer likes me. Jokes is jokes is jokes. Also, I should mention, friends, that I have submitted my application to join the this year's RimWorld Hot Potato. This year's RimWorld Hot Potato, in which is a charity event where like 20 or so people combine forces to play one RimWorld save file and make money. Now, the past few years, your boy Resorty has not been invited, and his application has not been selected. And he is a little bit cross about this. Not so much as to bring it up on stream, but perhaps cross enough to bring it up on stream. So, we'll see if your boy Resorty is selected this time around. Hopefully so. He tries his best. But I'd be very excited to take part in it. Though I am still really burned out on RimWorld, I would definitely play it for a good cause for a while. We'll see. You thought I missed the application window last year? I did not. Oh, the ad's running. Oh god. I forgot to say the ad break is coming. Whoops. Sorry, followers. You're good people. Cut off mid-sentence. What a jerk I am. What an absolute jerk. Now, last year I didn't miss the application window, CK3. Instead, I managed to apply on the last date, and they said they did not notice my application. We'll leave it at that. Felt bad, man. Felt bad. Anyway, here we are, team. Welcome back to a little game called Crusader Kings 3. 'Tis the case we need to change our directory. 'Tis the case we're having a good time. 'Tis the case we're playing Crusader Kings 3. I think today's opening blah 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 went on a little long, in part because the quality of some of my stories today was very, very low. Maybe I shouldn't load the Wheel of Stories with low quality stories. Maybe instead we should just go ahead and have an intro in which we play Redactyl and go through the Steam queue and do activities instead of yapping inferiorly. I don't know. I'm pretty new to this whole streaming thing. I'm just trying to figure it out. All right, today's stream title will be, not that, geeking out to Greeking. Is that a thing? Is that a thing? All right, real quick, I'm not going to show you, but I'm going to go ahead and do the Urban Dictionary. I want to make sure that the phrase Greeking does not refer to, I think it might refer to. Oh God, it does. All right, never mind. Changing this at once. Don't look it up. I warned you. Okay. Byzantine playthrough. All we're to say, Byzantine playthrough goal. There you go, team. We are safe. We are good, etc. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Welcome, friends, to a little playthrough we started 2 or 3 days ago. It's been a while now. We're having a good time. We're on our second character. We're playing as a woman. Unfortunately, people this time, people of this particular faction, do not exactly enjoy being ruled by women. And so we have a negative 10 malice on that. So we got to do a good job of bringing up. I thought I'd push the stop streaming button. We're good, don't you worry. Got to make sure we have here a strong power base in case they come for us as a woman. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. The Wikipedia article Greeking is not that bad. Odd Blue. We need the Urban Dictionary because people on this Twitch.tv platform are always looking for ways to meme, unfortunately. Hey, Stealth, how's it going? As a new member of the community, you really enjoy the real-life experiences and stories. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. As I say every time someone mentions it, the reason I engage with starting stories is if I don't feel like a real human. The connection here feels like I'm just playing video games and people are watching me. And so it doesn't feel quite as authentic or good for me. But yeah, opening story time does feel like one of the more important parts of my life. And I laugh while I say that because a variety of reasons. But one, it does sound fundamentally ridiculous. So here we are, we're doing our things. All right. Klaus, good seeing you. Hope you're doing well, Klaus. So we have two goals to this playthrough. One of them is very, very easy. One of the goals of the playthrough is simply to become the Byzantine Emperor. Our family has done pretty well so far. Our family is one of the powerful, noble families, roughly in the middle of that pile. So far, we haven't done too much in insulting or harming the other families. We've been trying to be friends with them mostly, which is just my standard play style. Like, why engage in unnecessary intrigue and backstabbing when it's the case that we're able to do some work to spend time together with them and to support each other. It seems to be the case that in this game, the AI doesn't involve itself in nearly as much intrigue and harming the player as it could. I know for some players this game, they have a great desire to just be a bad person, right? Just say, okay, this character is one of cruelty and harming, and they go and raise their dread and all the rest. I found that when I play the game that way, one, I don't enjoy it as much, but two, the game responds really negatively. Like, if you start doing too many bad person things and they get out publicly, your family's against you, your counter against you, everything gets pretty dire pretty fast. So we're just trying to make alliances. It's a game of friendship. We can all hold hands and talk about ponies if you want to, but we'll see. All right, so like I said, our goal is to become Empress or Emperor. No big problem there. Number 2 is to get 5 of our family members as governors other than ourselves. As of right now, we have 1 of those, I think. What does my flag look like? Is this one right here? No, so we're Bulgaria. Personally, that does not count. We have 3? Okay. Our uncle is currently running 2 of these. 2. We need to keep an eye on all of the successions that our family is controlling. Because it is the case, that our uncle, not cousin, has a son. He previously had a pair of sons. Unfortunately, we had a terrible, terrible disease come through, and young Yorios here died early. But as we get more adult family members, which is gradually happening, we want to start using our influence to push literally all of them for governorships. Now, it might actually be smarter, after I've said those words, to push just one person at a time, because if we spread our influence too thin, there's a possibility that we won't get any of them elected or pushed to the next level. I do not know to what degree our family members will prefer their own family as inheritors. Because as of right now, our uncle does not have a person of our family as his immediate likely heir. But again, there are no other adults. So we'll see after a while on that one. Okay, what else am I doing? I do not remember. Right. Once the plague is gone, and as you see, good God is raging, we want to go talk to the Basilius. I'm not quite sure what we want to do there. We could ask him for more money. We could ask him for some influence. We could ask him to make one of our family members take over our governorship. Now, I've been working, I believe, we're currently seducing our husband. This was disastrous yesterday. There were so many very strange interactions in which we said, "Oh husband, I love you dearly. Oh husband, don't you want my lover?" And he said no over and over again, despite the fact we have children. It's very unfortunate. We got to work on this. So we're seducing him. When that's done, we're to work on making the Basilius like us more, so that make him like us at all, so that when we get to him, he'll probably follow our desire. We'll see. All right, I believe we've just recently taken over. Our stress is kind of high. Also, our bishop does not enjoy us. Why is that? Because we are a woman. Heartbreak. Gotta find a way to fix that. Now, I know if you want to, in the game settings, you can set up gender equality from the beginning of history. If you want to, you can say that other rulers do not care about who you are, women can be knights, etc., etc., etc. Hello? We've inherited the Turma of Pirin, a county which is where? It is de jure part of Bulgaria. So we inherited the edge here. It's a 2 holding area, and so I'm going to grant it to ideally some of my family, but I don't believe there's anyone in our family who's an adult. That said, we could give it to a kiddo, and the reason to give it to a kiddo would be so they start getting additional prestige and so on. So, no, it seems the case that children may not inherit or be given anything in our culture. In some feudal territories, you can do so, no problems. So, who is in my court that is worthy of inheriting? Who hates me that I want to make like me? This is one of our finest knights, Theotimar von Tuna. Oh, he's old now. Never mind. He's not nearly as good as he used to be. So, unfortunately, if you are old and cannot fight well, you get nothing, literally nothing. Robert de Bray, my steward's a possibility. He was married to a giant previously, and then his giant wife died of the plague. I need to keep you around for a reason we're not going to discuss. Yesterday I was told that some of you were very, very displeased by a decision I kept making. I'm going to make this decision again, and you're not allowed to complain about it. You're not allowed to even comment on the origin of what's happening here. So close your eyes, do something else for a moment. This is a reasonable way to play a video game, and I think it's nice. Hey, it's my spy master. Her husband, our father, has died. She's only age 30. My friends, I have found for you nothing. Genuinely nothing is happening here. before we do anything, we can adopt Markia into our family. She might accept. If we throw money at her, never mind. I want her in our family so that we're able to have you know what in our family. But as of right now, we would need to spend some time to do that. I think if they're married matrilineally, we may be able to still adopt them in. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, you can open your eyes now. Nothing has happened that's weird. Nothing that reveals a certain excessive preference for a particular kind of person. That would be ridiculous. What's wrong with Isabella? Oh, Isabella has managed to kill so many people in our family. She is a doctor. She is trying her best. But man, everybody's dying. It was one heck of a plague, so I'm gonna say, don't you worry, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. We have a good hug. That's good. We declared 2 wars. One moment, one of these might be very interesting. The plague is finally over. Finally, despite the fact that we have a dead ruler, a dead ruler's wife, a dead cousin, dead multiple of the court. Like, it was an absolute disaster. Think of the numbers of the Black Plague and multiply it by 10. That's what we dealt with. Stuff like that. We can send them 156 money to help the people who are sickly, our peasants, gain development. I have money for that. Development, always super cool. Let's go to it. Duke Tudor of Montania, I'm allowed to attack via excommunication. So the ecumenical patriarch said that you're a bad kid. You're no longer one of us. Now, let's see. Hello. I meant to pause the game. If you engage in an excommunication war, all it does is force an inheritance to a person who is not excommunicated. So this doesn't help us in any big way, except for the fact that this ruler would be only 16 years old. He's a zealot for the faith. He wouldn't be excommunicated. He would then probably be weaker to deal with than the current Duke of Montania. Gotta learn all the names of the words. My apologies, Eastern European friends. That is not part of the... It is part of the Empire. I don't think the Basilius would care about me forcing an inheritance. The Patriarch would appreciate it. How does the Patriarch feel about our ruler right now? I mean, not great. Not great, but they're working on it maybe. Well, getting that up would help with the papal credit card. We'll hold off that for right now, though. All right, the carps. If a pond for carps you're interested in, I can build you a terrific one, milady. The builder before me has good credentials. My courtiers are very excited about the prospect. We have only 66 money right now, so I think we have all the resources you need for the fancy carp pond and put us in debt for like 20 months with that, maybe? Is that truly your best deal? So we have an 82% chance of making an even better deal and then being in debt for, only 8 months or so? Or stop wasting my time. We lose stress by yelling at someone. We're a bad kid. That's fine though. Leave me alone. Well, hello there. As my benevolent husband smiles tenderly, why do I have to read this? I drop any pretense of restraint, tearing the blouse of him, putting my hands on his waist, my mouth on his neck, my aching desire against his own. Okay. So we could say the love a wife feels for a husband cannot be wrong. Or he's only my husband. So we're interested in having lovership. We've done so. It's likely the case that our strategitisa is now pregnant. Praise be to the Lord. Praise be. Are we in streamer mode? I had no idea. The standard rule on Twitch is that sexual content is permitted in games so long as it's not the focus of the game. That's how it goes then. That's how it goes. My regent, are we still hiding? Yes, we're still hiding despite the plague being over. We're good. Come forward free. Hello, peasants. Coming out of my cage and I've been doing just fine. Got a etc. words here. When was the last time I took a breath of fresh air as God made it? How glad I am to be back. Welcome to friendship once more. That's great. So now that we're free, our regent must be dismissed. Our awful, awful patriarch. And you will notice that literally all of the people who could be regent in the immediate succession line are self-interested. Even our husband is self-interested because he's ambitious, and the Greeks have palace politics. Thank you, Eka. Coming out of my cage, I've been doing just fine. Gotta be down, because I want it all. It started out with a kiss. How did it end up like this? It was only a kiss, it was only a kiss. But now she's touching him, etc. Very good, very good. What is this stream for? Game playing, occasional etymology, and singing half-remembered songs. This is what it's all about. If you don't like me at my singing, you're not going to get me at my best roleplay. Alright, so the regent can be sent away. He will accept going away. I can give him piety if I help him out there. He'll be a little bit happier and also then begin giving us money and troops. Or I can give him some money. I want to keep my money for now. So piety here. We hold a sermon in his honor. Burning some of our piety, but that's fine. Goodbye, my friend. Thank you for that. All good. One problem with my whole I'm gonna sing songs I half remember is I have a very limited catalog of songs I actually know because I listen to the exact same music. I think probably everyone does this, right? We fall into a rut in which we say, the best music ever written was the music of my youth, right? Clearly the things I listened to when I was 14 years old is the high point of human creativity. So I got those songs and nothing else. I guess I had the Beatles also. And Mrs. Green Apple. Mrs. Green Apple, a Japanese band that I find delightful. Unfortunately, I don't speak enough Japanese to understand most of it, but it's fun anyway. Alright, so there's a button I forgot about. If we want to, we can go and visit the Basilius to ask for confirmation of our rule. I think this is a guaranteed outcome. I think. But because we're a woman, I'm not sure how it's gonna go. Might be pretty bad. We'll see eventually. I remember, some people talking about how, I don't know, because people often do say the culture of their youth was the best culture. Then some question like, well, why is it there are only so few songs that we know from the old days? Only the Beatles, only, one or two songs from the 40s, etc. And it turns out that the vast majority of music that I know, no one will care about in 30 years from now. There are certain hits, the absolute bangers, that will persist beyond my lifetime. But not all of them. Like a lot of songs from the 60s, the 50s, whenever, are just gone. And people who are not alive then forget them. This is in some measure like how all culture goes, right? The things that certain people care about just kind of fall to the next side. Anyway, as promised, it's time for a second child. Hopefully, good. We are pregnant. Good. Now, because we're playing as a strategisa, I don't mind that we have a daughter as our inheritor. I wouldn't mind a son. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Fingers crossed, etc. 138 money, we can upgrade our estate or upgrade our men-at-arms. Because we're ruling as a woman, there is a possibility that the patriarch will give someone a claim against us, and that would be terrible. I wouldn't enjoy that, not even a little bit. So what we're gonna do, also, holy God, my marshal hates me so much. So centralized bureaucracy I can't do anything about. That is a choice that the Basilius makes, and I'm stuck with it. Bureaucratic. Rulers adopt a military government type as a king or emperor. So I can't choose either of these. They're stuck with -30 all the way. Short reign will go away. Cultural acceptance low. So the Serbians and the Greeks don't like each other. Why on earth is he my marshal? Why on earth? Not sure. Anyway, he'll be fine. Our sponsor likes this. Oh, early in the career of this character as ruler, we threw people on the council who liked us, and this guy for High Marshal because I worried about not being able to fight effectively. Fine. Alright. We want to spend money for upgrading our men-at-arms, and the reason for that is a great fear of someone attacking us because of our being a woman. They say the women can't have it all. Will we cheat on our husband for giants? No. I refuse to engage in any behavior that makes it more likely that the patriarch would turn against us. Because we are weak, because we are small, because we have negatives against us for our gender, we gotta play this one safe. At least until short reign drops off. We do hate this so much. We'll see how this event goes. My father, the great Strategos Alexios, died after a botched treatment long ago. We want to throw a funeral for him. I forgot. Friends, make a note. I have to hold a funeral still. The flame of his life still shines bright. What surrounded him everywhere now seems to follow me. Many consider me just his daughter, rather a woman in my own right. Just yesterday, an old peasant praised him as if he was still alive. The time has come to step out of his shadow, to make my mark on the world, to be recognized as the great strategisa, Eugenia. So, we now have Shadow of Fame dawn. We have to do prestige events as much as we can. I've never succeeded in being greater than our old man. Perhaps this is the time. Okay. So, we can get fame via hunting. We can also get our prestige/fame by going to the Basilius and getting ordained. If we do that, we'll probably get a pox and die. So let's start with just the hunt. Now, I have no money. And how much is it for a funeral? Allegedly 160. If I hold it here, there are temples to give bonuses. So that seems nice. If I hire no one to help me, and I set it as merely a humble ceremony, we get 92 cost. If I go for dignified, which is more piety, more legitimacy, less stress, it's not prestige. It's not prestige, it's only piety and such. Interesting. I still should do it, right? We still should celebrate our old man. It allows us to burn off a stress in a way to be useful. We don't care about legitimacy, because legitimacy is only something for people who are not put in place by the Basilius. Alright, we're gonna save money for a hunt then, as that would give prestige. Feast stew also, but they're too expensive. No master to hunt yet. So I didn't replace all these positions, because I am very forgetful. This is the only reason. Up here, a button I only found fairly late. You can close the court positions that have already been hired and go immediately to the ones that are unhired. So Seneschal, this person's not that great. They'll hate me less for having a job at least. I'm not especially concerned about murder. One thing I did notice though is in our current setup, we're allowed to have only one knight. One and only one knight because we're administrative government with -5. Now, I'm just stuck with that. There are particular military far-right tree perks that give more knights. I don't want to jam this character into that, I don't believe. She's working on stewardship very, very, very slowly. Very, very slowly. Let's see. Land management gives more troops and faster governor gain, chains of loyalty, faster learning languages, and more domestic affairs efficiency. We're focused on foreign affairs because we don't have anyone below account. So land management it is for now. We're on duty focus for one particular reason, which is I need to ensure that we don't get factioning against us. We do have county level counts rather, and they could potentially faction against us at some point. Why can't you though? Underage. The little child there can't do a darn thing. That'd be good. Alright. Alright. So, we now have a cousin who is an adult. He is in line to inherit his father's two themes, however you want to say it. We could push for him to take over something else before his father dies, and that would help us with being able to complete the current mission. As always, I'm looking for people who are old, especially. So I don't know if governor efficiency is related to age in part. Let's see. So down here with -50, there's nothing there about age. But he's 43. Cyprus is 58 and in bad shape. Cyprus, though, is likely to go to the Basilius. What we need to do to get our beloved cousin in line. Where is he? Let's do it by age. Wrong direction age. Do it again. Alright. So the 16-year-old here, if I wanted to go into first place, it's only 20 points. So the Basilius wants it, kind of. So we're going to keep in mind that Cyprus is a possibility. If we head on up, we're looking for really old people. Which is... this is definitely the court intrigue part of the game. Alright, this man's only 20. He's a drunkard who is ill, plus was harmed by his physician. Now, poor is not as bad as it could be. I like administrative government so much. This DLC is absolutely fantastic. The two new game modes are so good, because this is a kind of thought I've literally never had before playing this game, right? Because previously we've forced people in our family into control by assassinating people of any age. Now I care about their health when it comes to deciding who we're going to go against. Alright. Young, unfortunately, but we'll see. Thessaly, also a possibility. Let's keep going through. You look young, you look young. You look young also. Hey, at me. Okay, I believe it's the case. Only 64. I believe it's the case we're going to push for 2. Now, as always, we could set up inheritance and then kill the holder, but it does not seem in line with my character's current RP focuses. So let's go ahead and push for Cyprus, #1. Influence candidacy on our buddy here. If we make a major contribution, it's 250 or influence points. Make a medium contribution, he'll be in first place, but it's only 100 points. Let's do that. So, a member of our dynasty is now next in line. Now, the 20-year-old old sick dude was in Catalonia? I've forgotten where the youngster was. There he is. We're going to push the same candidate into first place there. It's 42 overall points, which is 210, which we have. So, more likely, the Strategos' own son is our candidate now. But we've burned not absolutely, almost all of our influence in the process. We'll see how it goes. If we succeed in that, it'll then be the case that we have 2 family members in governorship. We still need 3 more of them, unfortunately. It's going to be a slow plot process. Show me the Emperor. Okay, so the Emperor has managed to get a little bit more territory there. Raska borders us. Raska is still fairly strong, despite the fact that the Emperor took the middle section there. I also abut... No, I don't. I don't abut Dolcia. We can use a CB here called, I think, County Expansion, and grab 1 county possibly. Now, the interesting question for us is going to be, will the Emperor loan us troops? If the Emperor gives 1 troops, you can borrow from the neighbors. Now, these checks mean they're available, but I don't believe there's any way to see what the likelihood is of the Emperor letting you borrow these troops. You just ask it, he accepts, he refuses. It doesn't show a likelihood. I bet it's the case that his enjoyment of you, his friendship to you, determines part of the decision, but there must be some behind-the-scenes math I don't fully understand. At some point that we'd like to fight there, possibly. Hey, we're on time. We're having a lot of fun with this playthrough. Good seeing you. Good seeing you, Book Club. Good seeing you, Dog. Good seeing you, Eowyn. Welcome. It's another daughter. Welcome to the world, Eliodora Paleoleos. Shall we be a line of women for the rest of this playthrough? I wouldn't mind it, but it might be a little bit stressful. We'll see, we'll see. So 2 little girls now. Mother is currently looking over 1 of you, correct? So we'll take our other daughter as our ward. Or our giant half-brother. No. Okay, I have a half-sister who's nearly 16. She's already profligate. As a child, she's already given away all the money. We have to look over the giant half-brother. That said, he probably needs a martial trainer. Never mind, we're not going to do that. We'll look over our own children. That seems sweet. Okay. Hybrid cultures. I understand. Thank you. Hybrid cultures. I understand. Very good. Show me the giant half-brother. Hello, boy. This is why we married our father to... There's no reason. Whoops, accident. I don't know how it happened, but suddenly we ended up with a giant here. It's just strange. Why would anyone... How do you get a giant? It's strange. It's strange. You need a teacher. So among the people in our realm, who is the finest military mind? This nice Russian courtier who's already wheezing is wrathful, vengeful, and lustful. This does not seem quite right. This evil atheist at a 15. Well, humble, callous, cynical. Demon Slovak has a higher level of military, and he likes us slightly more. So, okay, buddy, we choose you. No cultural confusion. Confusion? Sure, let's not do that. Alright, good luck, kiddo. May you grow big and strong, etc. We can now hunt. Fantastic. Fantastic. We're doing this exclusively for prestige. They have a hunting grounds here. They have mountains here, but no holding. So +3, +3, exactly the same. All right, we don't need... I'll take a mountaineer to lower our chance of being attacked. We have our smallest possible group. And unfortunately there, it's 6 money over what I have. I can lower attendance down, and then we're likely to fail. I don't want to fail, though. So we're going to hold off for another 6 money coming in. We'll see how it goes. I do wonder how our money coming in compares against our other vassals. Not our vassals, our co-vassals, rather. All right. All right. So a member of my family, our uncle, is now first in line for a whole bunch of titles. Namely, he's first in line to become the Basilius and take the regal title of Crete and Thrace. I need to read the achievement real quick. Is it no one in your family is Basilius, or just the player character is not Basilius? Have 5 Something's house members as Theme governors while not being the emperor. The way I read this one is the player character may not be emperor. Does anyone read it differently? Does anyone want to say it's no house member as emperor? Have 5 simultaneous house members as Theme governor while not being the emperor. I might go ahead and pull up this achievement on CK3 Wiki. You read it the same as me? Alright, at least one chatter reads it that way. Which to say, Eka, if the playthrough fails, it's on you. You've taken the responsibility off my shoulders. Thank you for the help. We'll see how it goes. I'll see if it's still possible if our uncle ends up running the show. Because if it actually breaks it, I would immediately slander my uncle. That would be the thing to do to make sure that he doesn't cause problems with the playthrough. If nothing else, we can definitely get ourselves the achievement for becoming Basilius, which is fine, whatever. Not a big deal. We're hunting. We're going hunting, that's right. We have the money now. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I wonder if it's more appropriate for a woman character to be a falconer instead. In part because falconry can get one achievement I still do not have for maxing hunting. Costly, hawking and falconry provide a joy in the mastery of nature, beyond compare among the noble pursuits. Sure. It's $190. It is more expensive. Oh boy. For reasons of RP, we're gonna wait a few more months, one of these days. The achievement is janked. You got it by running an administrative non-Byzantine kingdom. So it's not tied to the empire the way it should be. It's tied to administration instead. Crude biomass is amazing. As usual, Paradox playthroughs are always a little bit janky early game, early release, etc. Alright, so Theodorus, who is running only a family, he does not hold territory, is betrothed to my half-sister. Why did I set this up? They're betrothed matrilineally. Friends, we married our sister matrilineally to the head of a major family. My friends, we're destroying a major family via pregnancy. Good. We have an alliance. Who cares? What matters is the fruit of their loins. Get to work. The word fruit there was disgusting, I apologize. What matters is the productivity of the team. Get to it, team. Awesome to see also that our young cousin is now first in line for Epirus as well. We're looking pretty good at taking over the entire empire with our family. The only issue I need to be very careful on is that we still have enough open governorships for 5 family members, as opposed to 2 family members take over everything. That'd be terrible. Still the Basilius fights! You'll recall that a very long time ago, our friends / enemies, the Ayyubids here, attacked into the south of the empire to take territory here. He's been going on now for how long? Only 2 years. Only 2 years. Last time he had a forever war that ended up being 13 years, I believe. For years now, the Basilius is defending against Malik al-Muzayyam Ali of Abid's holy war. In the provinces, we hear tales of terse sieges, of uncertain battles fought to muddled, bloody ends. We whisper of the enemy's onslaught and worry for the subjugated and the dead. The faith of our people wavers. God has not favored the Basilius. By all reports, his armies court defeat. I love that the game now has ways of making commentary on things that are far away from the core of the empire. Like this single message about in the provinces, right, suggests that it's happening farther away from us. Feels very Roman in some measure. Big fan of that. So we could offer to join. We're likely not to be interested in that. I could say a stronger ruler could have ended this, making myself more attractive as becoming the Basilius. We'd like to say this, we were an ambitious character. We say we do not care about this at all, and then we get exploited and battled sovereign. We get more taxes, but have made the local people very, very angry. Or lastly, we give them some money. I'm going to insist a strong ruler could have ended this. Our uncle is still more likely to become Basilius, but good to know. What year is it? 1201. Thank you for reminding me that a crusade will come someday. Oh boy, howdy. For the first time ever, we have an invitation to a chariot race. I've yet to see the chariot race. I'm throwing down all of my other intentions to go to the chariot race. Now, I don't know if women are allowed to compete there, so it's time for me to hire on a charioteer. The only person allowed is this old man? Wait, why? Not imprisoned, not bespouse. The Russian culture allows women, cannot be employed in a full-time position. Okay. I think I want to send a giant. I think my decision is to... I don't want to fire him. I want to direct replace him. You can do that on the council, but I don't think you can do that in the court. Unfortunately. Yeah, I can't say take this and move it over here. So I'm gonna have to fire my giant. I actually don't know if he's better. However, I want to do this. So bring me my giant that I might be amused by very large... He's not here? Let's unpause for a moment and see if the game learns that our giant's unemployed. Is he not in any jobs? He's a counselor also. Okay. I'm sorry, giant. So I've been fired from 2 jobs now. But look! He can be our champion charioteer! Look, giant, you got the job. He can also do this one. The only problem is I put him on the council, so I didn't need to take him here. You should be able to replace court positions. Maybe I could have done so, but he's on the council, that threw it off. Anyway, we have a champion charioteer. Have to leave within 5 months. It's very inexpensive to join this. I'm wondering, can I knock out a hunt with a very small number of people in the next 5 months? I believe the hunt itself takes 1 month. We can go somewhere nearer. Let's see, the hike to there takes a month and a half. So 3 months will be spent on walking over there. What if I instead put it directly where we already are? This is me possibly being a big dum-dum. It's possibly preferable to just head where we're supposed to go. Okay. 50 guests. No. 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 Nice, yes. No. God. So the people who are coming 12 days, no courtiers. So no knights. No hunters. If we remove absolutely everyone, it's 0 days and only our physician comes. I'm going to add in our local courtiers. They're all 0 days also. Okay. So to launch immediately, we're getting less success chance because I'm not bringing all the hunters. But just showing up is good enough. Okay. We want to do it for recreation, having a good time. This is 180 money, we're fine. The hunt begins, I think, very, very quickly. 4 days. Okay, here we go. Robert goes looking for the Robert. He's fretted by Robert the Giant. Big Bob. I'm considering changing his name to Big Bob. Bob's Big Boy. We'll just remember that's his name. I don't want to be insulting to his face. Bob's Big Boy says we might find some quails. Mediocre prestige. That is fine. Let's get to it. It takes 40 days. We have to leave within 5 months. We're going to be fine. My hawk seems to be getting quite agitated on the wrist, tapping and pecking relentlessly. No doubt the beast is eager to take to the skies once again and bring me a kill. It's good for the bird to stretch its wings, but I think it's going to find nothing. Like I say, fly my pretty, get a coin flip. Either way will burn some stress. Or, I don't care. Go, my pretty. Go. The hawk got a kill. 150 prestige. We're going to be more impressed than our father. Isabella, my physician and caravan mistress, sure, is the star of the hunt. Her hawk's talons are already dripping in red with fresh blood, so much so that her glove is stained a permanent crimson. She needs to use a tide stick, I believe. I can't help but probe what she's done to train an obedient and masterful hunting bird, and she laughs. In fact, it's just the falconry glove. More traction, more martial lifestyle, stress gain lower. I can't afford that, so I don't need luck. I got skill. Maybe. Big Bob's Beepers, like in Hey Arnold? I don't know that one. I only know Bob's Big Boy, the restaurant. Oda Toda, thank you for the resubscription. You've come to pay fealty. And you shall. I bless you in the name of the resorty, and the chat, and the holy Twitch. Well, with that bit of sacrilege done, it is time for us to do the big attack to get some quail, wherein we fail terribly, but still have a good time. Alright, as Cosma, once again, with the caught in a trap. Once again, the caught in the trap, my poor Chancellor, Chronicler, and Antiquarian gets stuck in a trap. I hate to lower success chance, but I gotta take care of my people. So, bring the doctor to stop the trap, thank you. She botches the dressing. No. Check the VOD. But I believe it said she had a 100% chance of success. Oh, she did succeed. He lost the wounded. It just says the wrong thing here. She botched the dressing, but healed him anyway. Paradox, please fix your game. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, Paradox. Oh, Paradox. Oh! 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 Alright, I watch excitedly as the hawk identifies the targets and takes wing from its watch, soaring high in the air. The quails are none the wiser. My hawk scans the ground from high above. Time and again, my hawk swoops in for a kill, but misses, retreats, or only grazes the grass. After hours of attempts, the game has all but disappeared, the Hulk exhausted, light fading, and we fail. We gain some stress because we are a calm person. That said, we gain 25 stress, we lose 75. I'll take that trade. Thank you. We're also now a falconer. We have to finish this line to get an achievement. We have 3 points. More falconry someday. We'll see, we'll see. All right, we're now back home immediately. That's great. And we can look at the Basilius's chariot event. Does going on an event remove your ability to agree to another event, even if the other event is months and months away? Oh, I got greedy. I got so greedy, my friends. I do not deserve good things in my life. Oh, we don't get to see the chariot race. Even though we definitely had enough time to do both of them. Oh, don't go breaking my heart. You could, even if you didn't try. Oh, that's sad. Don't you worry, team. One of these days, we'll definitely find a way to have a chariot race. Our cousin is now the head of Cyprus. We now have 2 family members as governors. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Do we have any other adults in the family I can push right now? I believe the answer is no. You're 16. Okay. She's an adult, but I can't push for her because she's married. I believe. We'll look in a moment. Young Michael's 10. He's the next adult in line. Did I get a CK3 Game Fix DLC? I've literally never heard of that. What is the CK3 Game Fix DLC? I don't use DLCs in general. Let's look at that real quick because I'm just kind of curious. So, can you all not see the overlay? One second. Hello? Hello, overlay? There we go. So to the workshop thing. Oh, you think it's a joke? You think it's a joke? I thought it was a DLC, a mod rather. I see, I apologize. Allegedly, I'm an intelligent human being. People say they like coming to the channel because I understand complex things. The thing I don't understand is humor. Well, oh well, oh well. Well, oh well, oh well. That's fine. So when you enjoy watching this game, you're not sure your memory would cope with remembering all the family members. So we're playing a particular kind of game called Administrative. Administrative was just added in the most recent DLC. Because the particular achievements we're going for, I need to be really attentive to our family. Now, a normal playthrough, i.e. one that's feudal, up this way especially, the only family members you need to focus on are your immediate spouse and whatever character is going to take over the family when you die. So yes, if you ever want to try this game, and it is on sale regularly, I would strongly encourage you play a standard feudal game, starting with a tiny little area in Ireland. Ireland will keep you safe, the Vikings will go here, they won't go here, and you'll be able to learn in safety and become King of Ireland and have a big smile because you know how the game is played. And then you will choose any other start and immediately lose. But you'll enjoy it nonetheless. That's how the game goes. Friends, I'm so bummed that we missed the chariot race. It's rough. Peaceful guy, good seeing you. How's it going? Welcome to the channel. It's right. The tutorial character is in Ireland. His name is Murcod. A lot of people call him Chad instead, because he's an absolute Chad. Also, the tutorial gives you bonus money, and so you're able to do things you would never be able to do on normal start. But it's great. I always encourage this game for absolutely everybody. It's a lovely, lovely game and a whole bundle of fun. Wasn't there like a children's toy called Mr. Buckets? It's a bucket of fun, I think so. No Crusade. So just tell me, I guess I could look it up, but in what year did the Fourth Crusade happen? Which I believe is the Crusade against the Byzantines. I believe it's 12 something, but I can't remember the exact year. Speaking of which, with the hunt done and on timer again, make sure it's going to pop up when it's next available. It shall. 1204, 1202. All right, within the next 3 years we'll be attacked. Is it the case that'll happen 1 year, 2 years? I don't know. We'll see how it goes. All right, so I need to build up our imperial territory because I gotta be able to fight. Also, an unstationed group. Do I have land to station? No, I do indeed. So a 12 and 14 or an 11 and 14. Obviously, a 12 wins. You go there, and I begin to build up the men-at-arms that do not belong to me personally, but instead belong to the state. And as I mentioned before, it is entirely possible these will be stolen from us by the Emperor. And that would make me sad. Just FYI, big sad ahead. 1202, it's coming. All right, very, very soon. We'll see. I've been told by people who have played this new DLC that the Christian Crusade has been successful in their playthroughs regularly. As you know, in Crusades, the player character is such a minor part that it's entirely possible the AI can't figure out what to do. And so the question, as always in the Crusades, is who can get a death ball together fast enough, and a death ball, which is like a huge pile of troops, that does not attrition to 0. It's brutal. It's brutal. So we'll see what happens. The Byzantine Empire is a land of many people and many confessions. As Stratagista of the Bulgarian Thema, Catholic, I am responsible for foreigners and heretics as well as the Greeks. My master of the hunt, Big Bob, has no bones about opining that, quote, the natural bureaucracy is the domain of the Greeks, and French naturally, and any call for greater participation in Bulgarians must be extinguished. Sorry, French people, I know you don't sound like that. So, we can say Bulgarians out, or Bulgarians in. This is a strange event. I need to read this carefully to figure out what's going on. It's one I've not seen before. With that said, friend, it is time for us to take a very quick ad break. 3 minutes of ads, once an hour. We'll go ahead and do that 3 minutes. We'll do some crossword puzzle, and we'll see you on the other side of the ad break. We appreciate you being here. It's been a fun time so far, and thank you. A peaceful guy over on YouTube says, you look like a person who smells very nice. Why are you reminding me of my physical form? I washed today. I suppose that's a good sign. So far, we've not finished any crosswords this time around. The Tuesday and the Monday have both not been completed. They will be. But friends, it's Robin Weintraub, my favorite puzzle designer, because she and I share a very, very similar sense of humor. We'll see how this goes. A tablet that's too big to swallow. Tablet that's too big to swallow could be like a piece of medicine, maybe a pill. That said, I want tablet to be, something written like Moses and the 10 Commandments. It's probably trickery here, we'll see. A skip blank, a Netflix prompt during a show's opening credits. Skip that intro. My wife loves skipping intros. Even the first time she's seeing a show, she will push that skip intro button because the intro wastes time in her life. I love so many shows' intros because I love their opening music. And so even if I've seen the same images with every intro, I really, really enjoy hearing theme music. I don't know why, but my wife is a big skipper. Which way do you go? Are you big skippers? Or do you say, wow, someone worked hard on that intro, I should probably try to enjoy it? Immediately return a call, probably to Echo, comes right back. With noms, skip everything. Fascination! Fascination, thanks for that Prime sub. You saw the ads and you said, no more ads in my stream. I definitely get that. X-ray vision or shape-shifting, for example, that's a superpower. If you could choose any superpower, which would you choose? I don't want to say mine, because I think it reflects poorly on me. What bioluminescent creatures do? They glow. Don't interrupt me. I'm speaking. Probably a line that I think Kamala Harris said. Pretty Woman actor Richard Gere, I believe. Features of leopards and ladybugs. Man, the Wednesday's easy, it's spots. A music group not represented by a major label. How about an indie band? Looks plausible at least. Like uncomfortable futons and overbaked croutons. They're hard. See, this is why I like Robin Weintraub. Because that rhymes. Uncomfortable futons, overbaked croutons. Isn't that pleasant? Just a pleasant clue to read. Car rental options. I have no idea. Like sedans, maybe. Tears apart is to rend. Parties not for the prudish are orgies. Sedans looks absolutely right. Vehicles once used to deliver mail in Alaska. Are they like sleds with dogs? Are they like snowcat snowmobiles? What's the down here? Oceanographers' measurements or depths, surely. So, dog sleds is correct. A droops is to sag. We're going to do 3 more, and then we'll go back to our CK3, I promise. A Greek letter that sounds like fish eggs, it's row. Andrew Lloyd Webber musical set in 32 down. Well, we don't know what 32 down is. Let's look here, though. Home flipping transaction is an E. So it's a Vita into Argentina. Evita, Argentina. That's another rhyme. Last one for now. A cantaloupe, for example. What's a fruit? But the down here is cheese with red wax rind. That's Edam cheese. And there's a melon for sure. Lovely. A fine start for a Wednesday. We'll finish this one probably next ad break. We'll see. What fun, though. What fun. I find such joy in the crossword puzzle. Okay, back to it then. So, our French friend Big Bob says that bureaucracy should be done by Greeks and French people. We don't like the Bulgarians, though. Now, you will recall that our territory here is called Bulgaria. And so, we'd be excluding the common people if that were to happen. Like, say a larger net catches more fishes. For some reason, we spend 130 money. I don't understand what this means in terms of the conversation. Like, dude, man, brother, guy just says, hey, I hate Bulgarians. Do we throw coins at his head and say, get out of here, you? And since he's a giant, he's 130 of them? You also hire a man named Ognen. He is genuinely nobody special, but he is Bulgarian. So I guess you spent 130 money to hire some random man. And the Greeks and the Bulgarians liked her more. You're right, they must know their place. Less cultural acceptance. The Bulgarians get suppressed and they don't like that. But Robert likes that. Or let's change nothing. Let's change nothing whatsoever. I kind of want to take the first one just to make our Bulgarians like us more. But no, let's change nothing. Thank you. Status quo works for me. I appreciate it. The Basilius' Forever War is at 56%. I hope he ends that very, very soon. Because if not, I see some problems. If we get attacked from Catholicville, as well as from Muslimville, we got some real problems. Alright, what's up? Invitation to a feast held by some random person over here. It's to a Castron, a fortress citadel. I'm gonna say no on that one because I need to, yeah, I need to be ready for the upcoming crusade. See, I kind of wish I didn't know the crusade was coming. I kind of wish no one had mentioned that as time went by, because I would not be preparing for it at all. I would absolutely ignore it. Be like, who needs troops? The Basilius will protect us. And then here we are, now increasing our troop size, of course, of course. Hey, Anthro64, thanks for the raid. How's it going? Welcome in, Melissa. Welcome in, Anthro. Welcome in, all you raiders. I'm Resorty. We're playing a little game called CK3. In this playthrough, we have zoomed in on this area here. It is the case that in CK3 you can zoom in on anywhere and just live your life there. For this one though, we're living our life down here. We're playing as Anthro's wife. Yes, if you've been doing Greek playthrough also, we ended up with a woman on the quote-unquote throne. Thanks for that shout out. So when you shout out that way, I don't know who shouted out. Whichever mod did that, thanks for doing so. Consider throwing a follow to Anthro. Plays a lot of games like we do. Is a nice person, and what more do you want than that? Is nice, plays CK3. It's cool. I see that someone is trying to rise against the Basilius. It's not a good time for that. I wouldn't mind lowering bureaucracy strength, because we're at level 3, and that makes all my vassals hate me. And we also send more money up the chain, unfortunately. That's how that goes. More CK3, more good? Absolutely. Welcome to the channel, folks. Hope you're having a lovely day. We are waiting for a crusade that might happen this year. That's be pretty darn bad. I talked you into hitting the follow button. I was worrying that I was like not giving enough of hype. I know some people when they get rage like, whoa, pew pew pew, ha ha ha. I can't make the air horn sound. My wife can very effectively, but some streamers go absolutely nuts on raids. And like, yo, you gotta follow my boy Anthro. You know what's good? If you're gonna follow me, you gotta follow him. We're the same person. Yo, I don't know. I can't do any of that. I mean, I can do it, but at the same time. Hey, Windy for Sun, thanks for the big emote in chat. Thanks for the 100 bits to do just that. I appreciate it very much. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Thanks a lot. Yeah, I think anytime I want to be hyping on a channel, I always say yo. Why is that my standard go-to? I just don't know. Shadow of Fame, it is daylight. I just say a wooga, toot toot toot. I don't know. In order to encourage hype trains, some people, including ones that I watch, will really go nuts. Will really go nuts and have so much excitement on their screen. One of the streamers I watch, Bloody Drongo, as he gets more gift subs and tips, will throw more and more pictures or gifs on the screen of other streamers dancing. It's like the hype train disco, and it's so much. And while I find it delightful as a viewer, I have no idea how I do it as a streamer. And so it's really exciting. But tends to be when I get a hype train or gift sub or whatever, I say like, hey, thank you. Hey, I appreciate it. I don't know what to do more than that. I'm just too sedate of a human, maybe. Hype and I are not friends. It's why I wish I could call a hype train something else. I don't know what it would be, though. Too old and tired for that kind of a hype. Exactly. You like confused resorty hype man? That works. I mean, isn't there something called like a hype man in rap music, maybe? Didn't Little John got it figured out by going yeah, all right, yeah, listen up, that could be what we do on hype trains. On hype trains, I attempt to emulate Lil Jon and get crunked. Never mind. I get a big old Flava Flav clock. Would you enjoy that? Alright. We're still being compared against our father. I'm respected, but is it enough? What more can I do to be remembered? To be more than my father ever was? I must achieve even more. We get stressed out because we're not good enough. Daylight. Focused almost exclusively on gaining recognition. Even more prestige, even more stress gain. Oh boy, pure stress. So I know a Crusade's coming, but I need to work on my stress things. So we're going to go visit the Basilius to make him like me more. To show everyone that I do belong. I am the rightful queen. Basilicia. So the issue is once we leave our realm, other rulers have not done a good job of keeping things under control. So let's modify our route. We'll go through mountains to avoid these shenanigans. So we'll go a little bit slower, but that is just fine. Why on earth are you going south that way? Yeah, just keep going straight. I understand. Okay, that avoids the worst of the crises. It is the case that the Basilius doesn't like us very much, so that might be not great. On the road home again, just can't wait to be on the road home again. This way, and then this way. The game always wants maximum speed. That's fine. A ship is possible too. Oh, I mean, it would be smart to pick up the piety and stewardship. Stewardship especially. But I need to be home for the crusade, probably. Because we cannot trust our regents, I believe. Alright, medium danger on the road, apparently. That'll slow us down. I'll go ahead and hire the mercenary guards. That makes it totally safe. Let's get going, team. We hired a nice mountaineer named Zovanimira Lopak. Let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go. My husband is now in charge. My husband is self-interested still. I would like money, 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 if possible. It's crazy that he's self-interested. Absolute insanity. In that he loves me, but apparently he loves me not. A rule in the making. There's no end to the opinions and wants of my little daughter and heir, Irene. Half of the time, she's trying to tell me what to do instead of the other way around. Formidable advocating a fine line to walk. This is our elder daughter. She's a bossy pants. We're making her steward. Partially because we are a steward, and so that will help quite a bit in her education. But also because I love the idea of a little girl screaming at vassals, "I want my money. Give me my money." Delightful. Little bossy pants there. Isn't that the case that Tina Fey's Bossy Pants, which is a comedy book, but also a serious look at the role of comedian women in the business, tries to reclaim the word bossy, saying that the word bossy is used of children and used of women almost exclusively. Rarely do we say of a man, he is bossy. Instead, we say he is controlling, he is powerful, that kind of thing. And so she tries to argue that maybe it's okay to be bossy and it should play a role for adults in the same way that decisive does perhaps for men. I don't know. I haven't read the book. It's interesting though nonetheless. IMO. Alright, picked up a stewardship trait. Lower tyranny or better domestic affairs. Neither appeals to me at all. We're gonna become taxwoman. No, taxwoman. One of the worst possible names for a trait. Alright, we find the womb of the earth. The womb. This man's name is Andreas. He is good at gardening. I would like to be good at gardening too. So I burned some prestige to get a bonus. Down to earth. Down to earth gives us more learning and more health, all good. Hey, what's good, Vera? Hello, Grandpa Clamps. Hello, everybody. If you haven't gotten a personal hello yet, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Hello, username here. Sorry. Resorty bot does not do terribly well sometimes. We traverse the hills. We find ourselves in the mud with a little cross, and it says, "Here lays Saint Nephon of Thrace, blessed son of Kipasella." So while this is absolute sinful conduct, while it's the case the Strategista is a zealot and so wants to keep the religion pure, the local Basilius would appreciate it if we spoke well of the local saints. Gonna have to do it. It's a sacrifice, but as he likes me more, hopefully he treats us better as we arrive. Our stress is getting high, so let's take a good look at what we can do to fix that. Hopefully, being blessed by the ruler here will make us feel better about our ambition. We'll see. Once more. I think it's the exact same text as every time we've been here before. I guess it's a sacred rite, so it wouldn't surprise they would use very similar language. But as the Basilius is saying these words, you'd imagine he'd throw some personality into it, I think. In the same way that like the coronation of King Charles III had a lot of the exact same rituals and rites as the prior coronations, but they still included different music. Here we go, though. In the crystal triclinos of Constantinople's chief palace, the Basilius's god regent on Earth sits in splendor, a lot of gold. I'm ushered to join a line of officials with the outcry of all, the musicians, the heralds, and more. Basilius addresses each of us one after another. It's my turn. A vast domain like Bulgaria, says he, between formalities. A mighty beast to be tamed only by the right master. Do they think that we're the right master? He said master. We're a mistress. Ooh, maybe he's using gender-neutral language, or maybe he's insulting us. I voice the proper response. We bow deeply before him and take up the scepter of provincial authority. Hail to you, Basilius. We get a lot of good stuff. We head on home. But first, our first visit to Constantinople, Istanbul, and Constantinople. It was impossible to miss Constantinople on the horizon, with its enormous walls towering over landscape and moving up the Messe, the mass of people who are just as humbling. Messe is the main road. By midday, we rest in the heat by the curious building in the breathtaking square of Augustin. Sure, something to do with wisdom. The structure houses a golden milestone that locals insist marks the center of the world. Malige, this place unlike any other you've been to. We stand over a millennia history. I could say, let's bring something home. We might find a good artifact for 545 money. If I didn't know a crusade is coming very, very soon here, I would absolutely trash the economy for multiple years in order to get ourselves a fancy artifact. We could try to learn something. We might become dignified. Ooh. We might get bonus diplomacy. Ooh. Or I don't care, I want to go home. Well, we gain dignitas. Wow. More diplomacy, less legitimacy, whatever, and more likely that we ourselves become the Basilius. Now, is that actually the perk at the bottom of one of the diplomacy trees? Do you actually get a perk? You do. I didn't realize that was possible. I genuinely did not realize there were events to get perks, which are so far down trees. Wow. Wow. Are we heading home now? There we go, on the map once more. Soon and very soon, we'll be safely at home. With 155 money, we can go ahead and upgrade our men-at-arms once more. Trebuchets. Now, trebuchets against Crusaders are only useful if we lose land. Also, I think Crusaders are going to come with heavy infantry. Luckily, our very, very expensive troops are good against heavy infantry. They're also our light footmen are also good against heavy infantry. Also, our ballistae, our ballista, are good against heavy infantry also. So the only thing is the trebuchets. I'm going to regret this. Just let me tell you, I'm going to regret this as I do it. But for the moment, I think it would be good just to have more anti-heavies if we can. We're in the hills, so pikemen are good against heavy cavalry and such, but bonus in hills. Yeah, apparently the crusade against the Orthodox here is a scripted event. Now, I don't know how it works. I don't know if possibly it's going to cause everything to shatter, or to try our level best and see what happens. But again, it's, I believe, a scripted event in the DLC. So we will DLC what happens. Got him. Got him. So one of the stories on the Wheel of Stories in the intro today that I didn't tell, I will now tell briefly. Yesterday's big topic in class was, what is the motivation to seek power? Why do people want to lead? Why should people want to lead? And then how to make sure that leaders don't destroy things. So one of the big topics was just what are some reasons that people seek power? And I had a student who I could tell was not fully paying attention. So I raised this question. I asked students to think for a few moments about what are the reasons that people seek power. Come up with many as possible. And so when they were done thinking, I turned to the student who I knew was not paying attention and said, so, what do you think? Why do people seek power? And she just kind of stared at me. And time started going by. 5 seconds, 10, 15 seconds. And then I could tell the rest of the class was very, very restless because they had been doing the work, right? They had been thinking hard. They had answers. And so I reiterated, so why do people seek power? And then to try to break the mood a little bit, I said, is it so they can charge their laptops? And from across the room, one student said, heh, good one. Everyone else, dead silence. Heh, good one. And I turned to that student and said, you are the hero of the day. Oh, also, I forgot completely. So yesterday, one of my students brought a friend. This is happening more and more and more. I love it when my students are enjoying class enough to want to bring their friends along. And so as class began, I always ask the students who are new to introduce themselves. And so I turned to the student as class is beginning and said, hey, what's your name? Quick introduction. The student mentions their name and ends the introduction. And I say, okay, student, hey, welcome to the chat. Or no, sorry, welcome to channel. The thing I say to all the new chatters here, yo, welcome to chat. Can you even imagine? I caught myself very quickly and said, I mean the classroom. But channel and class sound way too similarly, and I'm very, very used to saying the one here. Do they know I'm a streamer? Not really. Some of them have suspicions. I haven't told anyone in that class though, so officially no. But I gotta be a little more thoughtful. Do I just dock them up online? I mean, they can know I say words like this without knowing exactly where I am, but sure. It felt pretty bad. It felt pretty bad. Hey, we're going home! We see some lovely pastures. They look great. Their livestock's good, etc. Everyone's jumping and cheering and having a good time. Cows are walking next to their mothers, their fur shiny and clean. Overall, this place seems like it'd run pretty well. How can I do things differently? I can bring home my own improved pastures. Buildings are cheaper, taxes are more. At this point, I largely just care about the taxes. Or I can try to help things here, gaining a friendship with one of my family members, and also getting the bonus to pastures. Sure. Friendship, good. But then, it's been snowing for the past few days, the cold unbearable. It is December here. I look around and see that my entourage is struggling as well. Through the snowstorm, my mountaineer, who we hired for this job, has frostbite. Luckily, old Isabella knows what to do, a 63% chance of healing it, or I can try to help with a 56. Good luck, physician. She succeeds! That's great. A message from the Strategos of Vidin. He is currently in a peasant war that he will probably lose. Yeah? He'll probably win this, actually. He has more than double the troops the peasants do. But he's requesting that I send my troops also. Now, as I've said before, I don't know if this is a permanent send or a temporary one. I wish it were clearer. Do you only send them for the war? I guess it's time for us to work. So the Bulgarian army, I think, are just these 4 dudes. So we'll say yes. They're now gone. Yeah, it's only our Imperial army. So the troops now are reassigned. We can see where troops are and where they're not. It's interesting to me. We'll see if he gives them back eventually. Also, we've just taken over a city called Glubakokia. Glubosia. I don't know how to say that one. Good old Glub. So Glub is in the same holding as our capital and our estate. I wouldn't mind maintaining that for ourselves. This is a 4 holding area, and it's with our capital, etc. And our capital loves us. What a giveaway, though. I guess this place here is the 3 holding, but it's fully leveled up and bringing in big money. The better question is, can I spike my stewardship? Is it possible to move that up to what? We're 18, so I'd need to get to 24. So 6 points needed. I can guarantee that's not going to happen. Okay. Domain limit goes up. Is here. So we could sit on 1 extra holding for a while. It'd be a long time, though. Long time. So I'll give it away for now. I might steal it back eventually. Who among us? Oh, there's actually literally no candidates. Whatever. Okay, do we want a Greek person or a Bulgarian person? We're trying to Greekify this place, so Greek dude it is, I thank you. Good luck and Godspeed. So up here is my army. They are winning beautifully. I just want to know if when the war's over, do I get it back? Yeah, I can change my husband's focus to stewardship. But it only has 3 points, which will get us to 21, which is not 24, unfortunately. He's not a super steward. I had him on court politics to help my relationship with the emperor. For right now, we'll just do overall assistance, get all those little bonuses. Does the Patriarch like me, the local one? Kinda, sorta. He's giving me 1 out of 2.5 monies. Hey, we're home again! Welcome home, everybody. So, I'm not currently doing any personal schemes. We're just gonna work on making our local bishop like us more, so we have permanent money coming in. We're already at plus 20 money a month, but even more would be totally, totally swell. That's right, totally swell. Our stress is getting up a little bit. Hunt timer's off. We only have 65 money. We still need to hold a funeral for our father. I don't know how long you're allowed to wait for that, but we'll see. Our husband is next in line to take over Athema. He's of the wrong family. So I don't want to slander my husband. But I need someone else to win this title. Now, will my husband be big angry if I support someone else's position? Oh boy. Oh boy. My husband has a bonus of investments. Because he who gave him investments? So Theodoros of Mosia, who is part of his family. Yeah, we gotta get our family a little bit more locked down, if possible. How long until the ruler dies here? The ruler's 55. Well, well, well. Okay. If I move this guy to first place, I burn half of my current influence. Man. Will my wife be or my husband be angry? Will the husband on Arthema help the kids in the future? I don't know. I don't know if there's a preference to the ruler's house or preference to the ruler's family. I'm just not sure. Just not sure. Looks like our husband will not know / will not care. One reason why I don't want my husband inheriting, as you might know, is if a spouse is landed, they're no longer able to contribute to your council and other very annoying things like that. So my husband will no longer win for the moment. Thank goodness. Kill my husband. Why is murder always the suggestion that you all offer? Like, really and sincerely. Friends, it's 1203. I was told there would be a crusade in 1202. This has not happened yet. Maybe the Pope can't quite get out of bed. Oh, speaking of the Pope. Also gained a legend seed. A lot of good things just happened, but this is a fact I didn't know where to throw in today. But I read this yesterday and it blew my mind. So for a very long time, the people in Germany who try to include or try to support organ donation, you know, when you die, it's possible that some of your parts are still in good shape and they can be used as used parts to improve someone else's car, body. So the people in Germany who support giving your body parts to other people, beautiful gift, for a very long time, commented that Cardinal Ratzinger, one of the most important cardinals in the whole wide world, and indeed in Germany, had an organ donation card. And so they would show off pictures, this very important Catholic man, and his organ card. And eventually, as you might know, Ratzinger was promoted. He became the Pope. He's the prior Pope. He's still alive, I think. He then stepped down. And the people in Germany were so excited because they could now say the Pope has an organ donor, or he did die, thank you. The Pope has an organ donation card. If it's good enough for the Pope, why isn't it good enough for you? And then the papacy sent out a statement that said the Pope's body may not be used in this way, because if the Pope is canonized, it means that the body parts in other people's bodies are sacred relics of a saint. In the same way that in this game, you're allowed to buy like the left shin bone of St. John the Baptist, people would have a sainted liver inside of themselves. That's a holy relic. And I don't know, you can imagine someone trying to cut it out. So there you go. By canonical law, the Pope may not be an organ donor. Their body belongs to the Vatican, just in case. Gentleman Forrester, thank you for the resub. Came for the resorties, stayed for the crosswords. I hope you enjoy the random factoids I pick up and want to share with you. It is delightful. So Ratzinger did indeed die recently. I must have missed that bit. Anyway, some great things have happened in the past little bit. Number one, we finally found a legend seed. So if we want to, our court chronicler can tell of the pious builder of Novo Brido. Okay. I don't know exactly what that means. Building churches, an act of selflessness, a great proof for a pious soul. I don't remember building any churches, but we can lie. That's great. To start this one is 280 money. I would love to do that. Absolutely love to do that. But I don't quite know if I want to spend the money on it. We'll see, we'll see. We now have a dynastic legacy. As I said before, on a new DLC, I will always choose the new line, even if it's not exactly best for our playthrough. So, our influence grows. Initially, we became the stewards of the empire. Our governors are better. Our influence goes up. That's pretty cool. Next up, power is a ladder. Why do people seek power? So that they can climb. Better political scheme chances, and promoting our house members is cheaper. Great. We need house promotion for our ability to complete the achievement we're working on. Up you go. Next up is house and home. We'll keep going that way. The main reason I open all of these is so I can see the pretty pictures. Sorry, I feel like a child suddenly. It's true though. I absolutely love the unveiled image or scene that comes along piece by piece. So first was the case that people were climbing out of the boats. They're being received by someone, possibly the Basilius, possibly somebody else. Wish I knew more characters on how to identify them by hats, but cool pictures so far. 3 more to go, and then we'll learn what is what. Speaking of what is what, we have a new regent to the emperor. We don't care about that. We do care though, did I get my armies back? Yes. So when the war in the north ended, we picked up our troops again. They marched home, having saved the deed, and that is grand. 86 money, we can expand this group again. It's about 80 money for each increase on pikemen. Then we totally full there. It's great, great. Stress is still kind of high. Is that more important than getting built up? So I guess at this point, I do not know if the crusade will actually come. And because we do not know that, we should be careful about just militarizing. As you know, more men at arms, more expenses. Arrange a betrothal. We have a message that Maria Brinos, their major family, would marry our half-brother. Our half-brother at age 12 is already an 8 in combat. Our brother is a high martiality. Our brother is being trained by literally no one. Well, we should probably fix that. Mistakes made. We'll give him to the fellow who's training the giant baby also. There you go. Sorry, Michael. You should have gotten some training along the way. Mistakes made. So I managed to close the betrothal, and that's fine. That's fine. We should probably find a way to mirror out the kids ourselves. So half-brother is now 12. Okay. I gotta keep an eye on the family as they all grow up. So far, so okay. Gotta keep growing. Gotta keep growing. I do wonder if I should have held off on trying to get our family into governorships until we had enough characters to do it all at once. We'll see. Do the other siblings have guardians? The other siblings don't really matter. Alright, alright. Anyone looking at you? Yes, we personally are taking care of our half-sister. You're too old. You are the giants. Yes, all of our siblings have people looking after them. Do our children? Gosh, yes, they do. And gosh, yes, they do. All guardianship is good. I think we have a court tutor. We should make sure on that. We do. Court eunuch. Does that require being an empire? Or emperor or king? No. It's possible to get ourselves a eunuch if we do some choppy chop. Makes hostile schemes a little faster. Enemy ones a little slower. We get more grandeur, that's irrelevant. So it's just a scheme modifier. As of right now, I'm going to hold off on, can we say gelding? I know the word gelding is used of horses. Is it the same operation? I need one of you to engage in some very, very suspicious Googling, because I don't want to pollute my search bar in that way. This is the good kid computer. On this good kid computer, we do not download things. We'll see how it goes. All right. The word is castrating. I know the word castrating. I want to know, is gelding, are gelding and castration and making the eunuch all the same thing? Laws have been replaced. Once again, my husband is getting too much power. Too much power. Can't have that. Once again, I don't know who you are, but up you go. Up you go. Burn your influence to keep our husband. Okay, don't mind me. Don't mind me. Okay, gelding is a castrated animal. So is gelding... But gelding's a verb also. So yes, indeed. Gelding is castrating a male animal. Humans can be male animals too. So gelding and castration and eunuching, all the same things. Now we know. That said, the plague coming. A plague I do not know how to pronounce. The Targovishtian pox. Sure. Where is it? It's in the north. That's not it. It's in the... That's not it. Where are you? You're in Kampalung. Where's Kampalung? It's way up here. Surely it will not come to Bulgaria. If I say surely, then surely it's the case. We can hunt again. It's 190, I believe, for falconry. I'd like to push that button every time. It's 206 with a mercenary guard. If we junk them, it's 186. All right, a few more months then, all good. I don't know why I say the word surely quite so often. It's a word I like saying. It's the way I emphasize that I know what I'm doing. I do not actually know what I'm doing. We just insist on our abilities, and that's all good. Scheming to make our local bishop like us. 34 days, likely to happen. Our husband is once again in charge. I need to stop burning Pontaré. Everything flows. 1 second. Delightful. I'm so pleased that there's a little bit of philosophy here very soon. What was I saying? Right, I need to give up on keeping my husband out of power. If he gets in power, it's going to be annoying. Possibly so annoying that we divorce him. We'll see. Ta Pontaré! Exclaims my Chancellor Cosmos sadly, as the servant stumbles and the jar of water in their hands pours its contents on the ground. That's not what the sentence means. Ta Pontaré means everything flows, including that water. Let's see. Everything flows is a famous sum of Heraclitus's philosophy of the universe. Change is the basic element. There you go, team. He's always doing this and I hate it. Always coming up with quotations from the ancients and shoving them into other people's faces. With wrong context, wrong words, wrong everything. I'm cold, so I'm increasing the air conditioner temperature. It is the case that it's finally cool here in Japan. The summer's ending. Many around us grow and roll their eyes. A solid classical education is needed for public figure, but wasted on those without the wisdom to use them. I can tell him what the quotation is. I'm unfortunately not smart on that. I can just yell at him. We're a calm person, no luck, or I don't care. Well, unfortunately, the best way to respond to philosophy is I don't care. Very well, very well. If the Pope doesn't attack, so bummed. Also, our local bishop is not swayed, with an 86% chance. No luck. Well, another year possibly. Can we use the papal credit card? I don't believe that the patriarch likes me enough. Oh. If I burn influence, he will? Or if he likes me by 2 more points. Foreign affair focus might do it. My friends, we can use the papal credit card. Cha-ching, cha-ching. The plague is coming once more. It's still a distance away. May we use the funds to improve our world. Friends, we have 1,000 money. We can start our legend. We can pose an alliance with our uncle. I mean, sure, why not? That seems nice. Okay, so I want to start a legend. I want to build up my troops. I want to go hunting. Me, my, I want. Give me all of it. As that fine song says, give me the biscuits and the beans. What are the lyrics past that? I'm not going to look them up, but I kind of want to look them up. It's a song by Dawes, a little bit of everything. If you don't know the song, you're really missing out. So much so that we're going to talk about it right now. That's what we're doing. This is the wrong page. That's, where is it? Discovery Queue. You can see, Paradox Stock, that's the page for it. Dawes, little bit of everything. Lyrics. Alright, the verse I want is an older man stands at a buffet line. He is smiling and holding out his plate. And the further he looks back on his timeline, that hard road always led him to today. And making up for when his bright future left him. Making up for the fact his only son is gone. And letting everything out at once. His server asks him, have you figured out yet what it is you want? I want a little bit of everything, the biscuits and the beans, whatever helped me to forget about the things that brought me to my knees. So pile on those mashed potatoes and an extra chicken wing. I'm having a little bit of everything. Oh, it's a good song. It's a good song. If you don't know it, please go listen to it. Directly uninstall the twitch.tv/resorty. We love that kind of thing. Gotta go to the karaoke directory at once. Friends, we're on our way to a hunt. It's gonna be good. I made a new village. That's swell. That new village just pushes over domain cap. So we'll go ahead and send this village to a fine steward of some sort. We have no one to give it to, so we'll put another Greek person there. Did you get good stewardship? Ah, you're terrible. You're really bad. I just now noticed we haven't gotten a single governor mission while the strategista has been on the throne, I believe. Yeah, her governor skill is basically 0. That's a shame. Hopefully we get some events pretty soon. Alright, In Ray the Legend. Advice of Legends, no. So, for 280 money, we can say that someone here is a wonderful builder of temples. We could give it to our father and say, man, this is history. We say our mother did it. our half-sister. No, we did it. We are the mighty ones. Of course, of course, of course. So, we can maybe make a legendary shrine. That'd be cool. We can maybe make some big old artifacts. That'd be cool. Or we can get 100 legitimacy. Absolutely irrelevant. We do not need that. All right, here we go. The pious builder of Novo Brdo. I'm sure it's said a different way, but Brdo looks good to me. The land of Novo Brdo. The hello friends over my face. What? My follower alerts in the wrong spot. Oh yeah. We're in position for a different game, I'm sorry. This is CK3 positioning. And the follower thing goes here. Thank you. I moved everything yesterday for the sponsored stream. Let's try that again. Hello, friend. Is it gonna fire? Oh, maybe not. Let's try again. Let's try again. Well, now I broke it. I'm sure it'll work later. All right, very good. It is 1204 AD. Will we get attacked now? I don't know. The land of Novo Brdo is said of the highest pious value, and from its soil it's said to spring miraculous water capable of curing all maladies. When Strategitissa Eugenia heard of this, she felt a great warmth in her heart, for her devotion was so great that the mere thought of a holy place made her tear up. Eugenia devoted herself to God and acted entirely for his will. Every Christian whispered the name of the land with the name Eugenia on their lips, telling tales of countless holy happenings in her name. The roads of the faithful were accosted by the godless, and with a blade blessed by the Almighty, Eugenia did chase them all away. But yet wild beasts and serpents would still wander onto the path and do injury unto the faithful. So Eugenia did pull out her fiddle and charm God's creations out of the lands. We're not the Pied Piper, we're the, let's see here. We are the virtuous violinist. Yes, Eugenia the virtuous violinist. She'd worked tirelessly for all of Christianity and fought the minions of Satan here on earth, but at last her struggles were at an end. The divine plan fulfilled, she lived a life of great honor and piety. So she's almost a paragon of virtue. We're working on it. She's distinguished. Not that good. That said, we're working on it. We're working on promoting our legend. As of right now, literally no one believes it. So, any place that is more fully taken over, we get more piety for owning it, more learning. Anyone who promotes gets more learning, and the baronies that believe in it get more control, because everyone's speaking the legends. My chronicler can be given money to try to spread the good news abroad or domestically. For 6 money a month, we can spread it locally. That's a lot of money, but get to it, brother man. I must have all of Bulgaria saying the words of me. Me! Now, given that we want to be super pious and maybe a saint, perhaps we should go ahead and do some journeying to different pilgrimage sites. The legend descriptions all sound like a ChatGPT piece of text to you. I think what it is that the good people of Paradox wrote different small text, different small descriptions of this thing happened, and then the script itself piles them together in a novel way. I'm not sure. I think if it were ChatGPT or the like, the devs would release that. They'd say that, as Paradox tends to be relatively open about how their games are put together, with so many updates and explanations. But who knows? Maybe ChatGPT has entered into one more part of the world I like. We wait for the game. We play with our bird. It's a good time. We have to, oh good lord, we have to get recreation here to keep our stress down. Everyone's gonna show up. Only 20 people are coming. Many are traveling, including the Basilius. Ooh-wee! We can try to make friends with him instead of burning recreation. We are burning stress. I'd like to do that, actually. Change over to try to make friends with the Basilius. Good luck. We'll get stress reduction merely for being here. A vassal often clamors to get the attention of their liege, but for once that particular table has been turned. Pantaleon would be such a boon to have as an advocate for the pious builder of Novoburdo. I must make every effort to get him on side. I must think carefully about what would be best to catch his eye. Perhaps a promise of investment is holding, maybe a promise of a favor. My eye drifts towards my boar tusk on the other side of the room. Would he be swayed by a gift? So we can give him our boar tusk. We can give him 145 money. I can give him a hook or demand he follows me. So a Baron Hook is not so bad. So we'll go ahead and say, here's a favor. He's on board. And so now we're picking up our first person who supports our legend. People up there saying some words. People up there gradually getting convinced. To upgrade it, we need to have how many? 100 baronies. Gonna take a while. Hopefully, the disease stops when the queen says her mighty word, and as that occurs, everyone will rejoice. Okay, so my current cousin, my current nephew, no, cousin, too much family. My current cousin is not going to hold on to the familial lands currently. Instead, they're going to some random man who is not part of the family. So I need to re-promote him at least here. So I need to see the succession line and influence the candidacy of Strategos Basilios of Cyprus. Wait. Oh, he's already a Basilios and holds Cyprus. Never mind, you're fine. Never mind, you're fine. Philippus is held by our family, but he's 52. I'll probably wait a little while longer and then push someone for that position. I just need more adults. I got a ton of money still, so we'll go and finish upgrading our pikemen. If we can. Glorious. And we have a little money left that we could use to start a new man-at-arms regiment that belongs to the territory. Or we can save a little money and increase our estate again. We haven't increased our estate in a very, very long time. Oh, it's possible to rename the estate. We could call it Kevin, or Bob, or Resorty's Resort. For now, we'll stay with the standard name, thank you. Being neighborly. My husband busily jots down my words, I dictate them. I must be careful with my choices. Theodorus, my neighboring ruler, could well be swayed to support my cause in spreading the word of my legend, but the wrong phrasing may come off conceited, perhaps? I pause. What does he want to hear? I could say, wouldn't it be great to have a Greek on board? I can threaten him, appeal to being neighbor, or send it as is. Wouldn't it be nice to have a Greek person on throne? He agrees. Greek legends, good legends. And have we automatically picked up more people? We're up to 2 now. It begins to spread. Knowledge of what we've done. Friends, there are hours past. It's noon o'clock my time. Time for a quick little ad break. 3 minutes of ads, 3 minutes of crossword, and then back to our game once more. I thank you for being here. I hope you're enjoying the stories, the gameplay, and all the rest. It's nice hanging out with you this evening, and I really do hope you are enjoying yourself. Also this time, sorry YouTubers, you get the ad break also. In 3, 2, 1. Okay. Sorry YouTubers. What do we got here? Ambulance crew for short. Maybe EMTs, not sure. More than a snicker. So snickers a kind of laugh. The down here is guns it in neutral. That's going to be to Rev. Is that so? No kidding. So, more than a snicker. More than a snicker. So what kind of, like, I know sniggle. A pub purchase stew. Oh, you snort. You laugh so hard you snort. A C50 down. We'll get to that eventually. Down here, though, is yellow tinted breakfast roll, an egg bagel. I miss bagels. Anytime bagels come up on stream, I say I miss bagels so darn much. It's absolutely true. Metaphorical chance to start anew. A clean slate. Okay. 2 more here will help us. Forget to mention, that is omits. And lastly, snoozes forbid is naps. So llama is C50 down, so probably Dalai Lama together. Old West Lawman Earp. It's Wyatt Earp, of course. We got the beat girl group with the. We got the beat. Is that the Go-Go's? I don't know Go-Go's at all. The download is like a takeout order, so to go is right. And so it is the Go-Go's, I assume. It could also be Google or Gogol. Sound that might proceed, fine, whatever. I assume the sigh, fine, whatever. Kits for block parties. Lego sets, block parties, I love that. I initially thought, of course, of a neighborhood coming together and celebrating itself with a block party. But no, it's Lego blocks being put together. That's quite fun. Doesn't admit to, refuses, holds in. What's the down? Hey, can I talk to you briefly? Got a second. A contemptuous glare is a... Contemptuous glare. Contemptuous glare. Huh, not sure. Is this TGI Friday? Final of the weekend TGIF. Standard, or doesn't admit to. Denies, of course. Denies. Standard procedure is a norm. Personification of cold weather. Good old Jack Frost. Simone with 11 Olympic medals. Simone Biles, I think it's spelled with a Y, not sure on that. Sunburn soothing succulent is aloe. Result of a hit to one's pride. Low self-esteem. The down here is UCLA's Blank Hancock Institute of Jazz Performance. Herbie, i.e. I believe. Here we have, does some laundry prep as sorts. Hit to one's pride. Bruised ego. The needs of the blank outweigh the needs of the few. A utilitarian sentiment expressed by Spock in Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan. The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. Stink eye is the contemptuous glare. Collard greens or candied yams are, I have no idea. Cop your backup or jams. Other side dishes, of course. Wish I had more encouraging news. It's not good, I assume. What is smidge? Okay, so vowels is an I instead. Good to know. A college assignment, the word limit, your essays. Como blank usted, como esta. Okay, last section. Egyptian gods who resurrected Osiris is Isis. Gadget for nursing mothers, a pump. And lastly, Lhasa Opso. Kind of dog, I believe. Woo! Woo! Very good, very good. Friends, the Wednesday crossword has been defeated. Not super difficult. I very much enjoyed the kits for block parties as Lego sets. That is so good, so good. We have the Tuesday and the Monday left. We'll get back to those in an hour or so. For now, we'll return to our crossword. That's not true. Our Crusader Kings 3. Crossword and Crusader Kings sound far too similar. Just like channel and classroom. If you missed that story, it's the most embarrassing thing that happened recently. That's not even true. That's not even true. There have been so many embarrassing things that have happened recently. Gotta keep those quiet. Can you have Go-Go's karaoke later? Got it. Maybe. The tablet too big to swallow is an iPad. That's funny. iPad is a tablet. I thought of pills. It's an iPad instead. That's very funny. I'm sure with some effort and the power of pica, one could swallow an iPad. Like I said though, Robin Weintraub's sense of humor and construction, I love so much. I've yet to send her fan mail, but gosh, I've considered it. Hello, Luca! What is the meaning of life? As I said before, whenever anyone finds out I'm a philosopher, it's one of two questions. Either what is the meaning of life, or if a tree falls in a forest and no one's around, does it make any sound? Or noise. If the question is sound, the answer is yes. Noise, the answer is no. I should probably have a chat command for this. My answer to what is the meaning of life is find something bigger than you are that will persist after you're gone and contribute to it. That is the way to have a meaningful life. That's a Daniel Dennett line, and I think he's absolutely right. The meaning of life, the only meaningful life, is one of contribution beyond yourself. Who knows, who knows? I can argue that in more detail later. For now, though, we're hunting. We're building. We're waiting for a possible crusade. What was the meaning of the tree's life? No, Dogberry. Hopefully to amuse someone once. Oh, pure meaninglessness. Alright. The mayor assembles our party. We're likely to lose. He wants us to find a flock of herons. That'd be a glorious bit of prestige to pull it off. We can also go for ducks. That's glorious as well. Pheasant's glorious. Or a hare is middling. So it looks like having our falcon is to... the falcon could possibly catch any bird is very impressive. Land animals less so. We go for the heron. How could it amuse anyone who knows around? Oh, my hope is someone went through the forest at one point and said, ah, what a lovely tree. That's what I'm hoping for. Besmirched! Luca, if you want to ask questions about philosophy, I'm happy to answer them over on the Discord. I'll put the Discord link in chat. I need my glasses for that. And Discord is a place where we chit-chat about this and that. Just during stream, I can't take on all possible questions without it leading to not playing the game. Besmirched! Our joint passage down a corridor in the gloom of dusk is interrupted by my husband. His finger outstretched at my lantern-carrying hand. My lady, he starts, a tremor in his voice. That mark on your hand, is that a sacred wound? I glance at my hand. A large blotch covers the back of it. In truth, I barely even noticed it there. Philippos, however, was already on quite a flight of fancy. We are a zealot and calm and ambitious. So ambition says do anything for power. Calm, not exactly relevant, might say don't make a big deal. Zealotry means we believe in the faith, so maybe we're more ready to understand simple signs as being from God. I bear the holy wounds of Christ himself. So much for humility. We are astigmatic now. This character carries a mark that they claim is akin to those suffered by Jesus. It's wildly controversial. So less piety, more prestige. The clergy dislike me. We're still working on gaining recognition. So yes, I am fancy. Behold my hands. Waiting for word from the scent hounds, the party rests in a shaded copse. Andronikos stands not too far off. This is my chance to impress him. Basilius, how are you? It's not often we get a chance to talk, I open informally. He seems surprised but not exactly hostile to the conversation. So, what is he into? Giving all of his money away, fornication, being full of scars, traveling, and being warlike. So I could say, there's nothing better than a good hunt. I could say, I pity the animals. I could say, let's go be useful, or gosh, we sure do like the forest. I have no idea. None of these seem to exactly match his traits. So we could just say, aren't hunts nice? He's high on diplomacy. He's not diligent. We like hunting. I've never passed this event. Once again, I have never passed this event. Genuinely, I've been playing this game for almost 1,000 hours. I've never passed this event. I am a fool. He didn't enjoy it. In fact, he ignored me. No friendship this time. But then, someone offers a lucky falconry glove for $1 bazillion. We say no to that, thank you. I'm sorry, it's not a bazillion dollars. What kind of money was used in the Orthodox Empire? Anybody know what the Byzantines used for money? Is it some Roman word possibly? Do they maintain the denarius or what? Master of the Hunt, Big Bob, signals to the party to hush on down. We've arrived at the release spot set up by the Game Masters. Not too far away, there are some herons. We have a 55% chance. Let's go. Let's go. Flip. Coin flip. Oh, while we're in the middle of our birds flying, as the heron flees in panic from foraging peasants, I feel my patience is wearing thin. So the peasants scared the herons. We drive the rabble out. The peasants are cranky. Give them some money. The peasants are happy. Or the ancient rites is to spend time in the forest, keep themselves alive. So while I believe personally in the goodness of the commons, out go the rabble. Boo rabble boo. I watch excitedly. So despite helping the peasants, killing the peasants for more success chance, our bird chases the heron, the falcon does everything right, the panicking quarries scatter, calling alarm. It's too late. Time and again the falcon swoops to the kill, but misses over and over again. We drove off the peasants, now we drive out our own bird. Someone get me a new falcon. We failed the second time in a row. We gained stress up to 60. I believe we burned 75, merely for being here. Yep, we're a hunter, it went down. We gained 3 more falconry points. We're only gonna gain falconry points if we start winning here. What a waste of a life. All right. They used a solidus as a coin. Hey, thank you for telling me that. It'd be really cool if the game would mention what kind of gold you're using. I understand the word gold here is like the accumulation of lots of things that you can use for trade, etc., etc. Janus, the devil, who is next door to me, has been excommunicated. Hello? I'm wanting to request a claim on his territory. I have an idea, team. I have an idea. Back home again, how exciting. Can't declare war. I forgot. Because he's a fellow administrator, we can't declare war against him, even if he's excommunicated. So I can't force the succession. Now, can I tell him to step down? So there's no benefit. Nope. There's no increased chance to his stepping down having been excommunicated. Unfortunately. If we give him gold, we give him influence, he's more likely to step down. We could use that to make sure our people take that over. But as of right now, I do not have any of our people's adults. Michael is 13. It might be time to find a lovely partner. Let's see. Wrong guy? Oh, good call. That is the wrong guy. That's not the excommunicated fellow. Whoops, mistakes made. Thanks for finding that, or noticing that. So looking at people excommunicated in the realm. There he is. What's he rule? Oh, he rules a family. I apologize. He is here because his estate is here. His estate is here, not he holds territory. So he's an embarrassment to his family. The House Dukas, vigilance through the sword. What kind of family are they? Dukas. They're not a major family, so we genuinely do not care. We're not the middle family. About 50 or so is what flips people over. At 94 here. The biggest thing is we have 5 governorships, It's going pretty well. Hope that continues as time goes by. 12:04, halfway through. The crusade hangs over our head, but we are burning so much money right now, in large measure because our men-at-arms are very, very pricey. For whatever reason, the pikemen here are costing 8 money a month while full. Oh, they're still filling. Sorry, their cap is 1,000. They're filling, that explains it. Now, our special troops being 10 money while unraised is madness. Absolute madness. But these will drop off pretty soon, and we'll be getting 10 money a month then. We're also burning 6 money a month on spreading our legend. So tell me, my lady, my chancellor's voice snaps me out of thoughts, and I find him waving his hand, the quill spilling ink on the floor. What about the time you visited the great city of Byzantine in your travels? That surely is worth adding to your legend. I could say, what a nice time. If we do that, it's likely the case we change a chapter in the book, and also a higher chance of our legend spreading, because everybody loves we went somewhere else. Fancy! People were not convinced. Son of a gun, we're not that special. In fact, we're not that special. We're a minor duke who's done basically nothing. I could save up money to build a temple, I suppose. That might help a little bit, but my legend is pure fabrication. It's unlikely that anyone will ever believe it outside of our territory. I got 3 promoters. If I ask my chancellor to spread the word more widely, it only costs 0.2 money per month instead of 6 per month. Wow. It does include a much higher legend spread chance, but I think it can only spread in our territory. So I'll leave him there for right now. Try to make all of Bulgaria believe in me. Also, I forgot. The ruler can ask people directly to join. Can't they? There it is. Cat. So if we ask nicely, people might. I think the way to go on this is to look at people in the top realm. I think only rulers can promote. Is that true? Yeah, only rulers can promote. Fine. So we want to find people who are rulers throughout and who like me the most. Well, I like myself. I have high self-esteem. We have a friend here. He's 68 years old. I don't recall when we became friends, but that's very sweet. Very, very sweet. He's going to die soon. Very stressful. But will you tell people how great I am? 75% chance. He likes me a lot. Let's say. What do you say? He refuses. Wow. Can we not be friends anymore? You make me very cranky. Next one below that, unfortunately, falls off tremendously. Big issue, of course, is that we're a woman and we have title claims. If we request that you promote the legend, 48% not really worth doing. So this is a rough legend. I'd probably stop doing it, save money. Singers occupy the wooden dais, filling my night with music. I take a sip of my Malvesa. I close my eyes and allow myself a moment of rest. And now, all listen, the pious builder of Novo Burdo. The clamor of my courtiers fills the room, sounds of cutlery banging on tables and raucous laughter. A doubtful thought haunts me among the admiration of the crowd. Am I worthy? We're ambitious. We actually don't think this thought. I think, am I worthy? As a joke. Haha, look at me, look at me. I'm the best of all. An opportunity to sway the bishop. I'm trying to get more of his money. He's currently giving me 1.1 out of 2.7. I'm greedy, give me more. I try to write a nice letter to him, so I could say we have shared interests, 72% chance pulling off, or I'm subtle. he immediately gains 30 opinion. 50 opinion if I succeed, though. Our husband is already on diplomacy, unfortunately. So, husband, what do I say we share his interests? I understand, Bishop Andreas, that you are interested in ensuring that people give money to their rightful Lord, God, the Church. I am also interested in people giving money to their rightful Lord, me. So give me your money. He's convinced! Plus 50! Aight! So he's now giving us all of his money. The speechification worked, and for our success we get more stewardship. Hooray, hooray, hooray. We have basically nothing to build. Unfortunately, it does not increase or doesn't reduce our cost in speed or money for building the estate. Golden obligations useful for hooks. We don't have many hooks at all. There's a possibility the Pope's coming for us, so I'll do defensive measures. Here, 1204 October. We'll see how much longer this goes. Also, I just noticed. Where are we? We're here. The disease has come to the edge of our territory. If Nisus is overtaken, we seal our windows and put on masks again. What does this disease? It's killed 68 people only. It's a major run of smallpox. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. That said, my husband has gotten a little bit better diplomacy that will help us too. It's a real hero. The water rises from the depths of the spring, small bubbles reflecting upon the surface. I look down into the blue and see my own reflection. Strong, handsome, beautiful, good, smart, important, caring, loving, powerful, decisive, worthy. Strategitissa Eugenia. I turn around and see the King of Hungary hanging out. Please tell me the legend. I've traveled many days and nights to hear it. The King of Hungary is somehow here. That's bizarre, but he wants to hear my story. I could say, we're a kindred soul. Join me. Apparently, in our ambition, we don't want to treat anyone as equals, even though the King of Hungary would be a tremendous boon to spreading our legend. Or I can say, let's instead impress one of his counts that's about to die. Or convince my own people, we lose stress, or I only care about being a hero for myself. Even more prestige to help with the I'm better than my dad. I will sacrifice. I will grit my teeth and say that the King of Hungary is also strong, handsome, insert other words, and worthy. We have the King of Hungary on our side. So that will help spread the legend better. I do not recall what the hotkey is to pull up legends. It's Control L. L is for legends. Control L. It's growing. It's growing bit by bits. Hungary's up this way. Is it spreading up there then? I believe it's the case that a barony or county can only have one legend going at a time. So I don't know how this is going to work, where the King of Hungary is already pushing his own. That's strange. I should have looked for that before I saw that before I agreed that he would join us. Anyway, a message from one of our uncles who'd like to borrow my troops to fight down some peasants. Of course, do enjoy my troops being used by you. All fine, all fine. While they move over, I wonder if we're still paying for them. But then, having borrowed my troops, he also wants me to come help him fight. There are more peasants than he has troops. He does have men at arms, so he should win. That said, it's been a long time. Let's go beat up some peasants. And this playthrough is so unfocused on warfare. I assume until the crusade comes in. I am enjoying that, but it also feels a tiny bit silly. Alright. Let's go over the border. Make sure we have a good commander. Smush the enemy. Unfortunately, in the north there, they have my my special troops. Hey! The very first discovery of the playthrough. We have advanced bowmaking. Good job to the Basilius. Advanced bowmaking makes shooting ranges and crossbows. Shooting ranges more better at siege weapons. That can be huge. They're now focused on what? Now focused on knighthood, is that right? I think so. Okay. Commander's a 31. That's insane. As good at basically anything. This is why I recruited him. Also, I should be trying to become friends with him. He's our religion. Wrong culture, though. Is very cranky about that. So, let's be friends. Let's sway a little bit. That stops the scheme against the bishop. That's just fine. Let's watch our first real battle in a very, very long time. They got a 20, or they got a 7 roll. We got a 6 roll. That said, an immediate stack wipe. The leader is mine. Leader Dorotheus, the Peasant Revolt. Also, we got the same pop-up for capturing the leader twice. That's a little strange. So my my buddy here should end it immediately. He does. Locals are pacified. We can go home. Mission accomplished. And what's happening in the prison? The leader moved to the war leader's prison to figure that out. Yeah, not much of battle that one. But unfortunately, we are stuck in the middle of the empire until we can fight the Roskas. Gained a rival. Some say if it were not for your ardent support, the governance of Moskva would be mine. Friends, this is the position I supported someone else in so that my husband would not win and leave me. I'm unsure. Perhaps I wonder my advancement was instead arranged by some unschooled hillman or idiot child. I believe I did hear brash voices gibbering my name. The game of politics isn't played like this, ingrate! So he's declared himself a rival. I don't know, fam. He's not even listed on the page here. So genuinely no idea. Well, didn't mean to do that. Who knows, who knows. Victory up there, all good. We can petition Basilius. Okay. My question is, In-Ray fighting Roxka has a lot of money, so possibly could raise mercenaries. If the Emperor will let me borrow other people's troops, that'd be great. But then, our other brother-in-law here, of the wrong family, but should be... That's the regent, we're fine. Our daughter should be, or our sister should be producing children. She is pregnant. This is how we destroy our family, by getting our daughter, or sister, I keep saying daughter, our sister to produce a child of our family, not of his family. Taking apart enemy families one birth at a time. Anyway, happy to come help once again, and then we'll deal with the people to the west in a moment, if possible. Alright, you actually don't need me. That's 943 dudes. I mean, I appreciate the offer, the request for my support. It's nice to be wanted, I suppose, but this feels absolutely ridiculous to come. I'm just going to send the men at arms, and they're going to go smush the enemy immediately. Unfortunately, there are mountains. We have to go through a bridge to get there. We'll see. I hate this event so much. Today I woke up with a crushing thought Despite years of efforts, my life's achievements still pale compared to my great father, Strategos Alexios. I've pushed myself, yet I'm still unable to escape the long shadow of his fame. Is this a curse that every father brings to their children? Are we all born to a feudal race against the giants of the past? I've failed you, I've failed myself. I want to say I don't know what else I could have done. There are a few other little ways I could have gotten more prestige. We're a distinguished person, though. Please be impressed by yourself, beautiful. Anyway, it's time for a mental break. Oh, this is a different mission happening. While I'm out and about, we see some bloodstained clothes, crow's feathers, weird concoctions. It's evidence from villagers that Zidslav is a sorcerer. The villagers claim his evil works are the fruits of the devil, making sick animals unwell. We need execution here. He's a zealot. Allegedly, he's a true Orthodox believer. We can release him, gaining experience. As a zealot, we hate that. We can burn him immediately. The peasants like that. Or I can bring him on board and get a second mental break. We'll burn him simply because we're a zealot, even though he is also. We're having dark thoughts. We're not as good as our father. This really makes us struggle. Of course, you will remember that our father died at like age 60. We're only 25. You gotta forgive yourself. You gotta believe that you are good enough. Guilt and shame, though, are plaguing me. All sins, all flaws, all failings. These dark thoughts distract me from responsibilities and keep me awake at night. I feel like I must do something to put an end to the mental anguish, but what shall we do? Where's the talk to a therapist button? Where's the have a good cry and feel better? So we can beat ourselves, getting wounded. We can become a drunkard and randomly die at any moment, or we can go ahead and knuckle down and hope we can lower our stress the next 5 years. Knuckling down, the way to go for me. We're saving for a funeral. At the funeral, we can have a good boo-hoo-hoo. When we have our good boo-hoo-hoo, we will then be able to lower our stress enough, I believe. I'm so confused why my brother-in-law is not trying to contribute to the war at all. Like, he's finally showing up, but only after we've basically engaged. I just don't get it. Strategos Theodorus of a different family has opposed my candidacy. Someone else increased my candidacy. I don't know. I don't know what I want to be when I grow up. That's pretty cool. Onward. Onward. Again, we don't want to get the Empire yet. There we go! We are the winner here. We wounded Mayor Radu. Hooray! We captured quite a few people, namely 2. Show me what you got. Hello to Timur. You're not looking so good, brother man. Yeah. Anybody want you? Not really. We could blind or castrate him. As a calm person, we don't enjoy doing that. So, you're already our religion. You're a sneaky snake. He'd be happy if I just let him go. Very well. Number 2, Stefan. He's a little wounded. He's a 8 in combat. Anybody want you? Not really. You may also just go. Look at me being a nice guy. No reason to worry too much about these things. We have more than enough people here now to siege. The siege will take 5 months, all good. And then the war will be over. We've contributed once again. In our contribution, we will get more prestige, but not enough prestige to make us believe that my father is not as good as I am. Friends, we have a child being produced. I don't know why I always announce friends. Good news, everybody. A 3rd child. Will this one be the male? Or we insist yet again that our husband is not able to produce males. We'll see how this goes. Losing a little bit of money. I want to go and click through the counties and see what's wrong and bad. The plague is wrong and bad. The next one, plague problems, and we didn't let people use the forest under 14 years, or 9 years, sorry. over here a backwater. So we can use Restore Bulgaria if the development of this county is 50 or more. It's 30. So I could send my buddy the steward over to help with development. It's going to take a while. This one, plague problems also. This one, pilfered provisions. Nobles stole their things. Control's still 100 though. That's really what counts here. And then Stormica is not backwater. So it really is down here. Ulrid thinks itself poorly, needs more development. Currently our steward is focused on bringing in money. 10% more taxes. So how much are we pulling in right now? 49. So 4.9 would go away if we take him off his job. Hey, our lovely uncle is now promoting belief in our legend. The people are coming to believe. I don't know why. We have 18 baronies with 5 promoters, including the King of Hungary. Hooray. I got a new powerful family, all good. Hey, old Spooderman, welcome back. What year does the game end? 14 something? 13 something? I can't remember now. Chat definitely knows. Chat, when does the game end? Chat, tell us stories, please. My counselor was unable to carry her own massive frame. 1453. It ends in 1996. Steve, for a history teacher, you got some bad news. Yes, just say random numbers. Say random numbers. The only person we can trust in chat is Dogberry with that 1453. That is the correct answer. It ends in the year 2000. Oh, do you all remember Conan O'Brien's in the year 2000 routine? Back in the 1990s, Conan O'Brien, a late night host, a comedian, went to Harvard, worked on SNL, worked on The Simpsons, very, very funny. Conan O'Brien had this routine he called In the Year 2000. And so it was these commentaries on how different the world would be in the year 2000. And his trombone player from his in-house band called La Bamba would sing this falsetto part in the year 2000, in the year 2000. Let's see if I can do it. In the year 2000, in the year 2000, something like that. And they would dress up as like space aliens from the future while singing this and talk about how different the world would be. And then after the year 2000 came, they continued doing the same routine about how different the world would be in the year 2000, even though they were past the year 2000. It was absolutely glorious. I'm sure there's some of them on YouTube. I'm sure some of them still do not make any sense because the historical moment's gone, but you can still get a vibe. It's pretty good. What year were the routines started? So I believe Conan O'Brien went on air in like 94, 96. So in that period, maybe slightly after that, 97 or so. So it wasn't like it was happening in the 1960s by any means. It was fairly close to the turn of the millennium. Anyway, our giant family has lost its matriarch at the age 35. But, she has produced 3 children, of whom one is a giant. Umegalos, the good big boy, is her contribution to the world. Now, it is the case that Big Boy, Big Bob here has had 2 partners. There are no important commonalities between his 2 partners. But it's time for a third. Also, I'd like to point out that Big Bob has no children at all. Big Bob has not contributed to the cause in the way we'd like. Big Bob, there's no one in the world who wants you. Big Bob, are you killing your wives? Wow. My tutor's unmarried. Okay. My tutor will make no more children. Nor will Big Bob. But in their final moments, they will find big love. Really, really big love. Alright, our spy master has died. I need to find a good spy master who does not hate me. Our physician is that. I'm filtering by infertile? Oh, I filtered there because there was no one on fertile. Yeah, so it's the case that it was more important to me to have a giant character than anything else. So that was intentional. I just wanted the giants to fall in love in their old age. We could find some young non-giant and hope that Big Bob's big contribution to the cause would help. But was it on top realm? Was it actually? Well, whatever. Whatever, it's all good. They're married, that's very sweet. He's like, I'll live a third giant wife? Because she's 53, probably so. Soon enough, my friends, there'll be a fourth giant wife, and maybe we'll find they're a good character. We'll see. It's all good for me. Alright, the capturing is done. And did you see, we have captured a portable icon. A portable icon painted in the usual style of the Orthodox Church, depicting a traditional religious scene, the Archangel Michael defeating Lucifer. Despite its diminutive size, the pictorial traits are neat, the colors vivid, the tone solemn. All you get is 0.1 piety a month. So we can lose a learning, we can lose prestige, we can lose fertility. With 3 kids, we may have enough already. I just need items other than trinkets. You know what? I'm going to burn this trinket and replace it with the icon. We could give the carnation to other people we might want to have children. You're only 7. Don't you worry why I'm giving you this carnation. It's a nice item. That's all good. I'm just curious. I was on top realm. That was the issue earlier. Okay, so we're looking for you. Wait, wrong button. We're looking for you to have a lovely little wife. Fortunately, all the lovely little wives for you are 18 to 19. Also, they're Catholics. We gotta fix the Catholicism. We'll check again. We'll check again when you're a little older, my boy. My half-brother, etc. The war is over! Alright, Master Mirko's land was captured by our brother-in-law. Who, again, when he dies, we have another person in our family. And we're hopeful that this person of the other house will push for his own son to rule. Nito Torpedo. That's really great. Really, really great. We're quite happy about that. People in my realm who are non-Catholics. Non-Catholic, not non-Catholic, non-Orthodox rather. Religion. Hello. We got some bastard babies. We have Big Bob. Big Bob, 80% change, I believe. Okay. Bastard children of Merostenius. So Merostenius okay, never mind. The Merostenius is not the father. Instead, it's this fornicating nun. Had 2 children, 3 children, one of whom none of them are acknowledged. I apologize. None of them acknowledged at all. But there are 3 of them. Why am I seeing 2 here? because one's wandering. A 9-year-old decided to go for a walk. So as a nun, you will not change religion ever. Yeah. Actually, she's not in my court directly, so I can't do anything there. Ivana, I don't know who you are, but you're Catholic. That's gotta change. Gotta change. Agree. Refused! Big Bob! So I had to wait 5 years to invite Big Bob to the side again. One of these days, one of these days. Oh, we have to burn stress. I cannot believe I forgot that. All right, team. All right, team. All right, team. We're all good. We're all good. I just kind of forgot that we may have needed to burn quite a bit. Only through meditation may we come to understand the true nature of the universe. Though it means neglecting my responsibilities by retreating into seclusion for meditation, I may learn more about myself and the universe. For 3 years, we can't do it again. Let's go have a pray. Embarking on an inner journey through meditation's no trivial thing. Many preparations are needed, the least of which is deciding where I will retreat to where I shall retreat. The location I choose to meditate in will heavily influence the outcome of my journey. So I could stay at home, it's safe and easy. I could go to the rolling hills, gain theological insight. I could go to the mountains of Breznik, more likely to lose stress and gain insights, but it's dangerous. I don't care. Let's go to the dangerous place and see what happens. I've never done this before, this kind of seclusion. So, I can bring in some guards to keep me safe while I meditate. We have no caravan master. It was our physician previously. Is our physician in bad shape now? Maybe. Our mountaineer also, no danger. Let's get going. Okay, did my physician become in bad shape? Nope. She stopped being the caravan master for reasons I don't understand. Wait, we're pregnant. Oh, that's a good point. Our queen is definitely pregnant and meditating while 6 months pregnant. She'll be fine. The kid comes along. Won't it be a beautiful thing to produce a child in the mountains? We'll give the child a name involving height and strength and power and rocks. We'll see. We'll see. All right, among the common people, our legend spreads more and more. All folk from all strata society have weaved their perspective into my story. So is my chancellor, at least. Lord and lady alike are certain such a tale sets out their undeniable right to rule, he muses. But if you wander in a local tavern, it'll be rife with those who say it's dedicated to the common small folk and their land in their honest, industrious way. So do I say the legend is for the rulers? Or, of course, it's the small folk, or it's about me! Me! We'll say it's the small folk, we impress the small folk, our local opinion goes up, and show me our legend, please. 5 promoters in 20 baronies. We have to get to 100 baronies. Slowly but steadily it will go. Okay. Because we left, we burned stewardship to lower our domain holdings. I'm going to ask my beloved husband to focus on stewardship, and that pushes us back up again. Thank you. Thank you, dear old what's your name. We are now meditating. We had a journey. It's lovely. We're there for 6 months, apparently. Hopefully it burns quite a bit of stress off. We have to lower by 63 stress in the next 4 or so years. The latest work of my strategos has become all the rage at court. The piece deals with memory and what we leave behind. He dedicated it to me. To me. A lament for the strategisa. What woman does not hope to rest when tired? In glorious memory with hearts desired, and hope only for memory's grace, that history finds true place. I mean, I don't mind that. It is a positive one, saying that perhaps we will become a good person. Perhaps we'll do very well. Oh, my fellow leader, In recent moments, your poem, I've been a reader. I thought initially, O ruler of Philippolos, that your lines would be overly morose. But now I look, I think, I consider, and I realize your words were not bitter. Instead, I want to compliment you on your hat. Dang boy, your lines were fat. Wicca, 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 bars. Thank you, Vegan Africa, for the very generous resubscription. I appreciate that. 4 months. And you say, wow, so true, Mr. Poet Emperor Man. Thank you. Thank you, we try our best. We try our best, thank you. All right. I don't know how I feel about this. It's a wonderful poem. Thank you. Everybody loves me. That's great. Absolutely great. Still meditating, hanging out, sitting in the mountains. Look forward to some meditation events. Again, I've never meditated, but hopefully it's pretty cool. What to do while we wait? Yeah, not too much. Friend, it's 12:06. It's actually 12:54 here, but 12:06 in the game, and we have not received a single invasion. So the Pope must be busy with something. I haven't seen a single pop-up of, these are the Crusader Kings, bum bum bum. I am seeing, though, for the first time in the game. Now, this is really, really cheesy. Son, this is really, really cheesy, friends. If you do not end this tutorial piece, it will pop up every single time that someone starts a scheme against you. It is pure malarkey to use it. And so I'm going to be a good kid and skip the lesson. That will make it go away. But if you leave that tutorial open, the moment someone's trying to harm you, you'll know. It's very, very bad form to play that way. I worried about being killed, so I'm going to throw guards in. That gains stress, we're afraid of maybe dying, but I don't want to die in the mountains. Number 2, my spy mistress likes us halfway decently. Hopefully she does not kill us. Our steward's a little negative guy. Other than that, we're doing okay. How do the other vassals of the Basilius feel about us? Basilius is not so down on us. A possibility of assassination, just FYI. The other lords are largely against us, except for our ally, our family, and our brother-in-law. Real possibility of death here. Is the Pope in prison? He is not. Those bars there are the 3 in his name. They're not prison bars. I understand the confusion, though. He's actually infirm, though. All right, up in the mountains, we produced a son. My relief is great and joy even greater. I've given birth to a perfect little son. One day, child, you'll carry my legacy. What name would befit a mighty lord? So friends, the character wants to call him Alexios after her father and one of her brothers, I believe. But no, we said we'd pick a name that has something to do with being in the mountains. So, bring me the translation machine. We're going from English to Greek. Mountain is called Vuno. Man is... So mountain man is called Orinos. Mountain boy? Call him Cliff. That's pretty funny. Mountain boy is mountain boy. We can jam these together. I like mountain man. We'll call you Orinos. So I go ahead and put the Greek characters in. We can definitely do that. Let's see if it accepts these. We'll see. Does it accept them? It does! Welcome, friends, to Greek characters for a Greek playthrough. That's the first time I've ever brought in a different character set. Oh, his name should be Orogenides. I don't know my conjugations. Don't tell noms, thank you. Whichever way. He got what Google Translate said, and surely that's the right way to do it. We still need to go visit the Basilius to assist that our rule is legitimate. Alright, a commoner of the Serbian heritage has been accosted in the streets of Pomoravlje over a minor offense. By making a statement in their defense, I can equally convince my marshal, the magistrate Ludovic, the equally Serbian of my good character. I might, though, risk alienating other Greek people. So I want this fellow, my marshal, to like me enough. The Serbians are good people that might burn prestige, or Greeks are more better. No, Serbians seem nice. We got 10 friendship points. Someday my marshal will like me enough and we won't be terrible anymore. Haven't looked to build up the estate in a long time. Our ruler's focused on economy and stewardship, so we already have the private study. We can upgrade that for 80 money and gain a 10% bonus on stewardship. I should have done that the very moment she took over. Because, yeah, she's just steward-focused. So that'd be a lovely way of going. Aw, friends, it's almost 1 o'clock. Hey, our culture's in the late medieval era. Here in 1206, everything's downhill from here. What is our fascination? It's knighthood. The people in the West know it. Maybe we'll know of knighthood someday. I would so enjoy the Basilius switching over to Maculations. Be so nice. We'll see. Anyway, a legendary tipple. Cosmus continues to jot down more and more tales of my legend, until suddenly he pauses, a sly smile on his lips. Now, I did hear one interesting story, he begins slowly, of a certain drinking contest with an ogre of all things. How mightily our heroine did to be able to drink such a creature under the table. Perhaps a demonstration would let me truly appreciate the feat? I don't know where the tall tale came from, but a certain amount of pride begins to tickle. Get me a barrel and I'll prove it. I would pass out quickly. You happened to best believe it, or I have a terrible cold. We're not going to fail at drinking. That'd be quite embarrassing. Unfortunately, it's the case that the King of Hungary no longer believes in my legend. As I said earlier, though, he already has a legend going, and he can't contribute it to. That said, look at this. The pious builder of Nova Bordeaux, coming around very quickly. The thin mountaineer in Brezhnik cleared my thoughts as I focused inward. Isolated in the wilderness, I found that troubles which had burdened me at court no longer had weight to them. For the first time in too long, I am at peace. We should have changed our character's clothing for meditation time. We definitely should have done that. Too late now, but we can say, okay, what should you really look like? Give her a different cloak, give her some glasses, better shoes, have her dress in a sackcloth. Someday we're going to do a big pilgrimage, and then it's sackcloth time. Anyway, burned 50 stress, and we improved our skill in meditation. We need to lower ourselves by another 13 stress, and then we'll be good to go. Once more home. Thank you, Bobber. What's the cooldown on the... A well-traveled tongue. My first time ever seeing a chariot in this game. I know they're around, there they go. A courtier of the Basilius Andronicus, my liege, is known for putting the Empire's roads to the test. The hills around the capital are rather remote, but nonetheless, the reckless Kalinikos now races his distinctive chariot across Pomoravlje. You live all the way out here, he scoffs. It's little wonder the Basilius can't recall your name. Rather, it's any wonder any word a traveler from Constantinople survives the journey. I will deal with the cruel charioteer in about 3 minutes. After this next ad break, I thank you, I appreciate you. Hope you're enjoying the stream. If so, consider throwing a follow this way. It's a nice place to be. We're here 6 days a week, every day but Japanese Sunday. And it is the case that I have a lot of fun hanging out with you all and playing the video games and so on. So, see you in 3 minutes. There's a little ad break. Thank you much. Where were we? Right, so we finished the Wednesday puzzle. It's now time to work on the Tuesday puzzle, which is mostly done. So, 50s film revived the 2012 short In the Picture. Unfortunately, I don't know either of these things. I see ci and ma. I want to jam together as cinema. So if I put, it could be cinemama. That's a lovely portmanteau. I'm going to leave it for now and see what comes of it. Like trickster spirits, I had the word fae in earlier, spelled F-A-E. Let's do F-A-Y instead and see what's what. Now that said, surfa is definitely wrong. Let's figure out what's wrong there. Enemy soldiers. So I feel like I should be able to get this one fairly easily. But enemy soldiers, I'm just not seeing. Like the word missiles would fit. M-I-S-S-I-L-E, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. A tennis return that passes through the legs. Just don't know. A leafy promenade. So Edda as an ending feels fairly good. I want to add the word arbor here. Leafy promenade. Attempts a Daffy Duck impression. I had lisps earlier, then removed it. I'm going to go ahead and put it back in and see if that helps. Taunts the other team. So trash talks. Trash talks feels right. So Faye is wrong, and Sebald is not the name of Juliet's cousin. It might be like Tybalt instead. So trash talk's good. A mythic applesauce. Thanks to the raid. How you doing today? You may have just raided into an ad break. If you're stuck with ads, I'm so unbelievably sorry. But welcome, mythic viewers. I am Resorty, and we're hopefully finishing a crossword right here. So middle of the road features is, how about a yellow line? Don't cross that. Strongly appeals to his temps. Something is wrong. Something is wrong. Something is wrong. What is it? I know not. I felt really quite ready to win that one. So, what's this? Tennis return to the legs. Tween Nem. Okay, that's wrong. Alameda as a leafy promenade? I don't know. Enemy soldiers are hostile, of course. Tweener? Cinerama. Cinerama was the answer. There you go. Tuesday puzzle done also. We just need a little more time yesterday to finish it. So very good. Camera was good there. What I had trouble with. Not remember the name of Juliet's cousin really threw me off. So Tybalt instead of Sebald. I think Sebalt's a character's name in something. What though, I'm not sure. They should make Cinemama? Absolutely. I want to see a picture, a movie of a mother just sitting and watching their movies all day long. Wasn't there a video of Shia LaBeouf? Like a video that was made that was looking at his face as he watched all of his movies. Did this actually exist or was it a meme? I can't remember right now. But you watch him watching and see his emotions change as he watches his own movie. I think this actually happened. Could be interesting to see a video of my mother watching movies. That'd be sweet. My mother, when I was young, my mother when I was a kid, I guess, we'd watch movies, a family movie night, and there would always be these moments, if the movie was emotional, these moments where my brother and I would turn around simultaneously because we knew that my mom was about to start crying. And every single time as we turned, she was just beginning to cry because she got so emotional over, like, I don't know, families coming together and acts of... It was very, very sweet. But towards the end of our time doing that, when we hit our, like, early teens, when we turned around for her to start crying, she would laugh instead. I think my sense is also very predictable when I'm going to cry. Namely, King Theoden's speech to the Rohirrim in the Lord of the Rings film. And that one, definitely always. All right, Tuesday is done. Monday is, I believe, not looking great. We'll figure that one out in one more hour. Should be good, should be good. Time to go back to this screen and time to do the absolutely awful double ad break, which I mean, I'm just going AFK now. So amuse yourself, please, for around about, I don't know, around about 2 minutes. I'll get some coffee, and we'll be back right after that. Incidentally, if you didn't see today's coffee mug, I'll go full screen for a moment. It is a Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy mug. I got over it with Bennett Foddy. It is an absolutely lovely mug sent to me by a mod after I defeated that game, which is such a good game. And if you haven't seen it, check it out. It's a lot of fun, learn a lot. Anyway, back into coffee in hand. I thank you. See you in a moment. Okay, hello again. Good to see ya. Hope life's good. I realized as I was leaving, I said feel free to amuse yourself. As if amusement is the only thing I bring to you. I don't know, feel free to educate yourself. Feel free to learn strategy games on your own. Whatever it is, I'm glad you're here. Hope you're having a good time. And thank you all for discovering the Shia LaBeouf project called All My Movies. There you go. He had a camera focus on his face as he watched all of his films in reverse chronological order. Obviously one of these like performance art features. That said, I mean, I realize what's happening right here. It's kind of joyous to watch other humans engaging with things, right? Part of the experience of Twitch, I think, is being able to see or at least hear the way in which another person engages with the world. Whether in just chatting, talking about topics as they come up, whether in a gaming stream, seeing the surprise and the effort, thinking through problems. I think Twitch is beautiful for having these kinds of immediate reactions. Now, of course, that does lead to reaction streams where you watch someone else watching a TV show, for instance. But that's fun too, right? You then get the feeling of hanging out with a friend and watching the show. Some part of me does want to do more just chatting streams. I don't know what that part is. That part, though, is like, I like hanging out with you all, I think. So let's hang out. Let's play some more CK3. We got an hour of stream left, then we'll have to go away because I have a meeting with a friend at 4 p.m. We're trying a new coffee shop today. A coffee shop that has, I've been there once now, that has absolutely nothing hanging on the walls, which are concrete, absolutely nothing on the floor, which is concrete. And so it gets so loud in there. But it's the cool new spot, so we're going to check it out and probably not be able to talk to each other without yelling. Good fun. Anyway, a courtier has come to let me know that my roads are bad and nobody likes me. So I could say, you see my problem out here. It's pretty awful. If we say that, the charioteer return home saying that we should be in charge. Or the journey's harsh, let's fix the roads. We spend 300 money, gain some points in being the governor, and increase development by 40 points. Not development itself, development progress. Or I like the Outlands. Gosh. I don't have enough money to fix the roads. A lot of cash right now. I'd like the development bonus. I really can't deal with stress right now because of our need to break off stress within the next little while here. All right, we're spending all the money. The roads are better. Now we wait. Now we wait with absolutely no money for a little bit. This is fine. This is fine. We established that we were losing quite a bit of money by something. Right, we're waiting for all of the armies to refill. They are refilled. Pulling in 5 a month. The big switch right now is the legend, which is -10. So previously the legend was only -6. Right, what we can do here is ask our legend promoter to switch off of Extol the Legend, which is 8 money a month, and instead commence it abroad. Maybe we'll convince leaders support us. We're pulling in 12 a month now. We could fire people out of our court. Yeah, the Baron I gave a hook mantle of Marshal. I didn't think Barons could do that. But yes, indeed, you did catch that right. Our unfortunate Baron is Concept of Archon now. So, mistakes made, yes indeed. Barons can force one of the council. Not only counts could do that, but how it goes, how it goes. We learn things all the time. Often people will say, it's not a resorty stream without debt being a major portion of the game. That might be true right now. We can go for the Papal Credit Card in a little bit over a year. We can go ask the Basilius for something. So, Basilius on the wall. Who is the richest of them all? We're going to go even more in debt to safely visit the Basilius to ask some cash money. That'd be lovely. Alright, this section has very low control. We'll spend quite a bit more money to be safe. That's okay. Let's go. More debt, more good. We're hiring people with the promise that we'll give them money someday. We try our best. Our physician wants to eat some random fruit. We order her to stop or let her eat it. Yum, yum, yum. Is she fine? She's fine. She has a very nice piece of fruit that gives her unknown plant bliss. She's ingesting something. Not sure how it's going. All you new followers today, thanks for hanging out with us. I'm always appreciative when someone watches the stream and says, this guy seems nice. Why not hang out with this guy? This guy tries his best, unfortunately. Or fortunately, whichever way it is. While journeying through Mycenopolis, I passed by a peculiar-looking tent, splayed open with its yet more peculiar-looking occupant inside. "Come in, O mighty strategistia. I can tell you have many miles to go, and I offer you a reading of your future travels for a price." The strange man has piqued the interest of my entourage, but am I willing to pay for a reading? We can give him 60 money and maybe get some good omens. Speaking of which, good omens, great books. I can say, I just don't care, or we can burn him. If we burn him, we get some stress for being calm, but we also don't gain that much stress because we're a true zealot. No witches allowed. This poor 79-year-old man. 79 years old, we kill him. Send him to be his maker, maybe the witch god, who knows. The witch doctor? Possibly. Velik, thank you for the Prime sub. Always a good day when you get to watch me, but also support me. Love the channel in the classroom. Thank you. Thank you for the subscription, friend. We try our best here in the classroom channel, whatever we're doing. Somebody is trying to kill me. It's pure villainy. We have for ourselves one rival. He is the leader of the Theme of Makshava. He has a 16 in intrigue. That's not very nice. We have only a 10. What is our current stewardship? It is 20. If I have my beloved husband move off of Banj Domain, his court intrigue is 1. That's terrible. But he can move off of stewardship and we can stay at our current holding size. We are currently redoubled guards to stop murder. It is stressful, but that's okay. We can also now go ahead and hire some bodyguards. Now, you will notice we go through that basically everybody hates us. Also, our knights are genuinely terrible. So, that's no fun. We could move our spy mistress to spying on our capital or on the capital of the person we suspect is against us. While that would be the do you spy what I spy with my little eye? The Basilius rejects our request for money. He says, "For the good of the Empire, I must refuse your request." If you look at the top of the screen, you'll see that we are negative 218 monies in debt. If you look to the left of your screen, you'll notice the Basilius is negative 752. He fought a very, very long war and destroyed the economy in the process. He will dig out of it, getting 50 money a month, but I should have checked to see if he had money before I came to ask for money. That said, we could say, "Wait, my lord, hear me out." Basilius thinks for a moment, then cries, "Ioannis, I require your counsel in this matter." The nobly born spymaster steps forward eagerly, clutching his robe. "Yes, a most delicate affair, my lord." Duke Stepien, the Basilius' chancellor, watches quietly from his sidelines. Maybe I could appeal to his diplomatic manner? Basilius turns back to me, his attention already moving on. I must do something, so I could try to trip up Ioannis, or have a good speech. Either way, we're likely to lose. We're going to do better on trying to get a compromise. He's unconvinced. We go home, even poorer than when we started. All right. So we are waiting right now for the money to come flowing in from every side. I have one hook I could ask for payment from. We're not the head of the house, so we can't get more than that. So we'll speed up our levy reinforcement, because allegedly we're getting crusaded at some point. 1206, about to become 1207. Very soon, team. All together. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! The Duke of Duxia is now supporting my legend. It's 1205. I genuinely do not know. Maybe the Pope can't start a crusade while infirm? I'm honestly not sure on that. I wouldn't be surprised if he can't. So it's possible that this Pope has been infirm for a very, very long time. Can we see his memories? Unfortunately, all he knows about is he went to university once upon a time. Maybe it's random. So I suspect it is. A lot of Paradox scripted events have a set date. Other events have a higher and higher chance the longer it's been since the flag. Crusades are like that, I believe. Now, the Crusade of the Basilius, I thought was a scripted event at a certain date. We'll see, we'll see. I'm walking home. I see a fish I do not know. They say it's slop, but maybe it's pretty good. If I eat the food, 10% chance of getting ill, likely to feel good. Let's do it. The food was amazing. They're down to need to drop 5 more stress. Home again, thank God. The regent left his post. Do we have any other ways of lowering stress easily? We do not currently. So we need to find a way to lower stress. A feast is a good way to do that. Hunting is a good way to do that. Etc, etc, etc. Need a vigorous pope to yell Deus Volt. If you put Deus Volt in chat too much, it leads to Automod getting very upset. Speaking of us upset, the Emperor may not have any money, but guess who does? Oh my goodness, he has 974 money and I'm asking for it. Does anyone know if AI characters ask for money? Hello? Hello? We're rich! We're rich! Just like that! We're rich! So I don't know enough about history to understand how exactly religious leaders gave money to people of their religion. We're a fairly minor governor, so my sense is that we shouldn't be getting that much money. But for whatever reason, they're willing to throw huge cash towards us. I'm just not sure. Just not sure. The estate's still building for another year. Kid in there. Like, I know that the Pope gave money to the Holy Roman Emperor at times, but what are we doing? Anyway, we're waiting for our friends to be here. 5 months. Who's coming this time? Other strategy goes to their highest. The Silly's not coming. He has no money to afford tollways. Can't afford gas, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, in some measure, I think the papal credit card is a very, very silly mechanic. I'm sorry, what? You got your Spain in my Italy. What is this? What is this? Alright, tell me your story. King Alphonse II the Crownless. His epithet is evocative, direct, and burns his ears. Tell me the story of the Kingdom of Italy. So the HRE held it 200 years ago and destroyed it. Show me the story of the local duchy, which is currently part of, which is not existing. What's the best way to figure this one out? Do you have a memory of what happened? He had a bunch of vassalization wars. I mean, this dude has been knocking out vassalization wars pretty much once a year. Holy cow. So in 1183, he started vassalizing folks. And then, my goodness, he vassalized absolutely everything. Conqueror. I haven't seen this before. Conqueror is a fame trait. Unlocks Forced vassalization CB for free. Armies flock to the banner as the world lies before me, ripe for the taking. Vassals fall in line, claimants crowd the court. How do you get this? It's a fame trait. So do you end up at a very high level of fame and there's a decision? Alexander Mini Genghis, is it a legend? Is it a decision? Okay. Huh. Be a really successful adventurer. So he was an adventurer and then became king here? I mean, I saw he has his shield, and previously I've only seen a sword and shield on an adventurer. But crazy. Crazy. Random AI trait. Okay. So it's a way of making it so that the Western Europe ends up getting big attacks. Because usually it's just the Mongols from the east. Hey Wob, as a wanderer, if you meet a bajillion requirements, you can gain the perk and get a claim title. That's amazing. Yeah, I remember when we played our adventure playthrough, there were a whole bunch of decisions. There were things like, become a knight errant, become this and that. So I'm guessing one of those is become a conqueror. Maybe we should do another adventure playthrough. Like, we're getting relatively close to all of my goals in this playthrough. Sort of, I just need more adult people. I wonder if you do another adventure playthrough. I find it a little bit repetitive for streaming, at least so far. Maybe we should do it, I don't know, the question is what do we do next week, as always. I think we'll finish this playthrough tomorrow, most likely, if I play at top speed and have the children grow up, but yeah, we'll see. Next week, unsure. There aren't any games coming out that I've promised to play. We'll figure it out. I mean, there's Breachway? It's like a combination FTL card game. Some of you want to see? I don't know. Too many games. We'll see. Anyway, my husband bothers me and says it's a huge boon to have more detail to my story. The pious builder of Novbordo. The grander the better. He looks at me expectantly. A few seeds of conspiracy begin to sprout in my mind. Going over the existing tale in flamboyant detail surely wouldn't hurt, but substitute that part of the tale for another has its own merits. I can tell the same story, probably not really improve it. I can say the story differently, maybe decrease the cost of the legend, or maybe change a chapter. Let the story grow naturally. If we do that, there's a higher chance of spreading. So I want to burn the stress so badly, but it's only 6 points. Let the story grow. Let it spread. Let it do better. Whatever the peasants want to say must be true. Gotta trust the peasants. How playing Tactical Breach Wizards, I'm kind of back and forth on that one. Some people really want to see it. Other people worry it's a little bit too, solve puzzles as opposed to strategize, which, how those fit together, I'm not quite sure. Our brother is 16. Our brother is 16, and as he came into adulthood, I didn't even notice. He immediately becomes next in line for Paphlagonia, which is currently the inheritance of the Basilissa. Basilissa, there we go. She is 19. He is 34 and in bad health. He's getting stressed out. He has positive money again. Not doing so well, though. Alright, that's great to see. Also, someone harmed my candidate score to the Empress? Fine. So, brother-in-law, we want to get you married off. Sorry, half-brother. Want to get you married off. What a pretty good commander he is. Only one stat, but pretty good. So, why are all the people giants? I want to pretend that the only people who want to marry him are giants, but there might be a certain flag that someone selected earlier. What do you like, Valentina? Oh, Valentina? You know, you seem nice. Cisalpine Catholic. I mean, no. We should probably get an alliance and weaken some other family. Show me the line of families. Hey, we're the second most powerful family now. That's great. I'm guessing the families below lost titles probably. All right, House Komnenos. Well, hello there. Oh, you're a dude. Sorry. Oh, your family's all dead. Are there 20 people in your family? Show me what you got. So there he is, having not produced. He's only 24 though. There's a daughter of a commander. And then over this way, they do have a line that includes some people with power. You are married to a duke. That's a feudal title. Okay, I'm not seeing any interesting daughters to steal right now. No one has substantial power. So they're going to keep on growing more and more and more. That's okay, though. The family below us. Hello. You're actually ruled by a woman right now. His daughter has died. Okay. Here's a duchess, already married. Here's a 17-year-old, already married, unfortunately. So no one in a great position, but still weakening the family seems good. Oh man, you're already betrothed. To a 46-year-old? Wow. Wow. That's creepy. She's lustful at age 14. Ooh. 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 Let's not discuss any further. I feel like I've stumbled upon to a dirty secret. Never mind. I no longer care about the families. What's the emperor up to? You're from the Constantinople family. If anybody living in your family, very small family. 26 years old, unmarried, the bastard child. All right, my friends. Will she allow the thing I want most of all? Will she allow a patrilineal marriage? She will not, unfortunately. We have too many alliances is one portion of it. But she realizes there's trickery afoot. It's true. Such trickery. Fine. So let's find a normal marriage then. We'll deal with intrigue in the future. That's the giant. There's Michael. Alright. So who does the game say we should marry to? Various possible alliances. Find me a, you know, a nice Greek lady for ya. Where is that? Culture. Find me a nice Greek lady. Find me a nice Orthodox lady. You have a title. You're merely the daughter of a mayor. You probably won't inherit that. This person has a family name. Their family has 3 people. She's an 18 in diplomacy. That's pretty nice. His diplomacy is trash. So Pelagia of Argus Castron. That's so nice. That's so nice. Patrilineal. A little bit of a prestige hit. That's fine, though. Welcome to adulthood. Come on. There we go. Glad they accept marriage proposal. Great. So my brother's in line for this title. What is the current ruler's sitch? The current ruler's 48. Okay. And in kind of bad health. Wow. Drunkard's level 2 obese. So how do I give her more stress? That is the current question. How do I get her to hit level 3 stress? So on succession, for reasons I do not fully understand, he is 80 points ahead of the Basileia because he is Greek. Huh, she's Greek also. Okay, they both have the culture bonus. He is first in line now. But yeah, they want a male and the investments. So someone... Okay, our nephew is buffing him. So it is the case that we can sort of trust the AI to help us with the achievement we're going for. namely having 5 non-player governors of our family while not being the Basilius. This looks really, really good. It's just a matter of getting you dead. Now, there are ways to do this involving unseemly moves. Wrong button. Will you step down? She wants 900 money to maybe step down. Slandering does not help at all. She's not a good governor. It is possible for the Emperor to take people's titles. I've yet to see it, so I'm not sure. Okay. If we go into something, we can play board games, and if she loses a board game, she would get more stress. If she's slandered, I don't think she gets a hit on stress. Yeah, I'd like to stress her into a heart attack. That's what I'm thinking about. Is there any way to stress her into a heart attack? And I can't think of anything. She probably won't last long. And her health's pretty bad. A lot of it's stress level 2. So if she gets her stress level down, well, we'll let her live. Live and let die. Bow, bow. There you go. That's a song. Hunt by the wing. We're very bad at hunting. Let's get out there, though, and try to get a swan. What does challenge status do? So I believe it's the case that challenge status weakens the power of a family. I'm looking for anyone with challenge status. There we go. So it undermines the family score a little bit at least. So it's useful if you're trying to keep someone's family out of power. For right now, we're okay where we are. We'll see. Let's see. Alright, someone's been admiring my bird, and I can't hardly blame him. Such a magnificent and beautiful beast it is. I now have a strong desire. I have never had this desire before. Paradox, please make the hawks clickable characters. I'd like to see the hawks' prowess skills. I want to... Yes, I want the next DLC to be Pokemon, so we can have a stable and an area full of animals that we can have stats on. Because right now we kind of have that. We kind of have that, right? Where you can get a horse and train the horse to be beefy, and then have the horse produce a child, and that child's beefy. Oh, this needs to be filled out. People regularly come by and say, Resorty, what should the next DLC be? It's definitely going to be farming. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, add pets also. Exactly. Make it so your kitty cat actually is collectible. Call it Star Kings Valley. I would play that game every single day. Anyway, I can show what my falcon does. We burn stress merely trying to catch a fish. Let's do it. The falcon succeeded. We're below level 1 stress. Hooray! Hooray! Instead of being landed as an adventurer to become a farmer, I'm all about it. This is the best idea I've ever had. At the next Paradox stockholder meeting, I'm putting this one forward. Spurred on by positive relations and increased cultural exchange, the Turkmen and Greek peoples have grown increasingly closer to the years. Now individuals from these societies have begun to view themselves not only as one or the other, but both simultaneously. A new Anatolian Turkish culture. Greek values and traditions are one side, but the Turkmen attributes have been adapted. We jam them together aggressively. Without a skillful manipulation or a genuine desire to lead people in a new era, the Sultan Melik has positioned himself as leader of the cultural awakening. My friends, who made hummus first? Is it the Turks? Is it the Greeks? It's both of them together. Isn't that lovely? Oh, so nice. Both sides of the Bosphorus, big friends. Big friends. So we get to stay as Greek if we want to. The Emperor is still Greek as well. We'll see how long this lasts. My fellow vassal went on ahead of the group. chasing the swan alone. I like to imagine that she didn't use her birds. She literally just ran out and tried to choke a swan. I catch up. I find her standing over a man, tugging an arrow from his chest. This is a hunt using birds. Now, if the man was downed with the hawk ripping in its face, this event would be perfect. But for some reason, she's shooting bow and arrows. She hides the arrow behind her back. When she spots me, Strategista, it wasn't my fault, I swear. Soon enough, the rest of the party's here. Everyone demands an explanation. I could say she tried to save him. We can try to hide the body. She must answer, or the beast got you also. You must answer for it. Secrets exposed. Everyone knows she's a murderator. Boo, murderator, boo! That weakens their family. My vassal, the Mayor Andiranos, signals a hush. We've found the swans. By true! Probably gonna lose. That's okay though. Our stress is low enough. As Robert and I... Have we had a single hunt in this playthrough that does not involve someone getting stuck in a trap? What is going on? Anyway, Big Boy Bob got stuck in a trap. Where's my physician? 100% chance of success. Again, it says it botches the dressing. Please fix. I watch excitedly as my falcon identifies a target and takes wing from the watch. Soaring high into the air, the beaters have scattered the calling white swans, who now fill the air with flapping clamor. It swoops like a bolt of lightning, the audible thunder of the impact reaching us moments, that's a moment possessive S later, as the quarry falls from the sky. Yes! 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 I am curious, friends. One of my habits as a streamer, I don't know why, but my stream always becomes meta commentary in streaming. One of my habits as a streamer is as I'm reading through basically anything on stream, if I notice a little typo or grammatical error, I point it out, especially in Paradox games. Should I do this, or is it an annoying waste of time? Number one, I should do this. It's funny. It's what I do. Number two, annoying waste of time. We all know what they mean. Let me know. Let me know. Heeding the call of the wilds of an adventure, this outing delivered all the good and the bad in abundance. It is a shame that I have to head back so soon. I could do this all day. The birds do need their rest, though. Archon Petros gathers together the birds, the birds felled by our falcons. Gathers together the birds, the felled by our falcons, a bounty of game and a measure of good training of our birds. My falcon happily eats morsels of meat, reward for performance, ready to depart for camp and home. I'll keep a feather. What's the feather do? More prestige by a little bit, or I don't care. I'll take it. I'll take that feather. I appreciate it. Paradox deserves all the criticism. I am not too mean-spirited. Yeah, it's basically a bit. It's basically a bit. I never will say oh, these stupid dum-dums. Though if I did, that might be funny too. I don't know. It's entirely a bit. I don't know if any Paradox people watch us. I don't think they do. Although they'd say hi. I mean, who knows? But I hope that if there's a Paradox person watching, they take notes and they say, oh, good catch, Resorty. Free editing on stream? Don't mind if I do. Hey, okay. I said when we first started playing the adventure bit that one of my greatest hopes as we wandered from place to place around the game is we wouldn't constantly get the do not cross the ant path. This is the first one, the very first one we've gotten in about a week of playing. That's cool. This event used to pop up so very much. Whichever way, my courtier Dorotheos is a little superstitious, does not want to cross an ant path, My great-grandfather did, and he never returned home. That's fine. We'll take a different path. We're going home. If the event pops up infrequently, fine, awesome, good. It was happening seemingly every single mission, in the exact same way that every single mission we'd also have to get someone out of a trap. My fellow vassal is spreading the legend in Upper Bosnia. Hey, thanks. Hey, thanks. We got a new item. So the new item, a lovely feather of a swan, 0.01 prestige. Yeah, we don't need that. So, hello to number one son with your actual Greek name, very poorly written. Any Greek speakers, I apologize. I've definitely screwed up things. I'm going to give you the swan feather. May you become prestigious and don't stick it in your nose. Thank you. I want to throw a... Hey, a second accolade? Oh no, we lost our personal accolade. We'll fix it soon. I can rename him. Yeah. It's misconjugated or whatever a Greek does. May I throw a funeral still, or is it too late? It's been quite a wait. My father has been dead too long. No one remembers who he was. No one would come to the funeral. All of his friends are already dead. Well, that's unfortunate. Alright. I guess we could turn to Raska. I've mentioned this a few times. They have allies. Wow, that's a big ally. Okay. Nope, that's an internal ally. Not a concern. The other one is one of our fellow vassals. They can't come against us. We currently have 2 alliances. One to a 4,000 and one to a 3,000. We personally have 8,000 dudes. With the money we have, we can start more men-at-armed regiments. We're currently plus 13. I didn't realize we could build things. The upgrades that have been researched, yes. At 400 money, we can make an upgrade again. It's been a long time since we've built anything. This will bring us more money. That is swell. The estate is done in 4 months. We can build something that gets us more money there also. Okay. Our armies might be mighty enough to fight right now. Oh, I destroyed my trebuchets. Because I thought a crusade was coming, I junked my trebuchets entirely. Well, that was a choice. Alright, time for a new accolade. So we could try to bring back the Huntsman of Glorious Discovery. Sure, that looks good. As usual, the Huntsman has basically no glory. Maybe someday. He'll help our people pick up Huntsman skills. Do we have a Huntsman? We must have a Huntsman. Huntsman always the best thing. Of course we do. Friends, have we found any absolutely lovely and good legendary hunts? No, we haven't. Our brother passed the Basilius in line for the Theme of Optimatoi. I don't know why. I don't know how. People are using their influence to really help our family members. Making my day. Hey, our first governance issue in a very long time, a level 3. A recent pestilence caused a famine, who have pushed people to desperate measures. We've seen this before. Let's go. Something awful and about horrid is happening up in Sfurdig. Let's go. We'll gain some governance points for the first time in a very, very, very long time. Governance is, well, nearly level 1. Gosh, we're working on it. At least we're positive on efficiency. Okay. My brother, Michael, has taken over Paphlagonia. So, of our living family members, 1, 2, 3 non-me hold governorships. We need 2 more. I need you to hold on to life. Our next one is age 12, unfortunately a woman. We're going to get another boy in 6 years. He'll then be 61. This will work out in the long term. It's just a question of, can I keep people alive long enough? We need 2 more, and achievement's done. I now sort of wish I hadn't made this marriage to try to try to break this family. Watch me make cadet branches to spite you. How dare you put that in the air? You've breathed these words into the air. They've reached me here in Tokyo, and now it's been terrible. Anyway, here are some peasants. They're very... That's barren. Sorry. I thought that was they're very hungry. Instead, they're empty in a different sense. The defendants, led by Romane, are chained and trembling, with their eyes downcast, are roared at by great skeletal-faced crowds. So some people starved, and some people ate. I've shown evidence, split femurs and rotten severed head. Something horrible happened here. So it seems like this event is always they're being justly accused. Looking like someone's been sucking the marrow out of life. So desperate crimes call for forgiveness, or the culprit shall pay. Influence or skill in governorship. We'll take the governor bonus. The event kind of ends abruptly, but something horrible happened there, and justice has prevailed once more. Back home again. Hooray! More Wanderer experience, now fully level 1. Get bonus to diplomacy because we have some good stories to tell, thank goodness. Stress is at 0 actually. We pushed our way up to level 1.5 or so, now 0. My rival is a disloyal person. We knew it. I'm served several cups of spiced wine at the meal. I'd normally by now be quite merry. Unfortunately, the accursed Theodorus is opposite me at the table. It's blighting my evening. All it takes is the merest hint of a slight from his mouth, and we're leaning across the surface, pointing fingers and shouting at the top of our voices. "You scullion, you witch," he bellows. "You couldn't best a child in a test of strength. I could pin your arm to the wood right now with nary an effort expended." This does not seem a fair competition. On average, men have more muscle mass. So I'm guessing this is a prowess check. Yes, he's a 7, I'm a 6. He's likely to win. We'll gain 48 stress because we're a calm person and don't want to do that kind of thing. Or, I don't care. Gain some stress because we're ambitious. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Prove it, you fool! I beat Theodorus. I make some very long speech about how on average he should win. Which to say he is a below average human being. Oh, snap! Only had snapped his arm, that'd be glorious. How else can I harm you? I wish to harm you, O rival person. Whichever way, we have now gained the nickname Strong Arm. You are, at all times, ready to throw hands. Mostly because you know you'll win. I love it. Nothing to equip. Yes, as of right now, we have not gotten any crown, weapon, armor, regalia. As a duke, I can't request someone to make these things. I can. You fool. You absolute blundering idiot. I may have forgotten Dukes could do this. I thought it was royal court required. Well. So, it's been possible for us to make armor and weapons since the beginning of the game. Here we are in 1208, 100 years since the starting time, basically naked still. That's good, that's good. I swear I know how to play video games. I swear I know what I'm doing. It's all a good time is what it is. We're going to keep all of our titles. As right now, Cyprus will be lost, but the ruler of Cyprus is 24. We got some time. Also, we're going to keep Paphlagonia. And for now, we're keeping all of our titles. Very good. Are we running the demise of Byzantine Empire? As for now, the Byzantine Empire is looking quite strong. We lost a tiny bit of territory in Turkland here. But, Turkland here. And we gained a bit over here, so I don't know. Like you! A lovely song from, The Lion King? I want to be like you. That one, yep. In the distance, I hear my daughter Irene. At one point, she was likely to be our heir. Now she's just a nice person. She's laughing at play with her fellows. I'm Stratetia Eugenia Bulgaria. I'm a hero. She's reacting the pious builder of Nova Brdo for her adoring peers. The children all look upon Irene with wonder and adoration, captivated by the tale. My heart soars to hear those legendary names and places passing the lips of the next generation. With such vigor and enthusiasm, though one day all of us turn to dust, my legend will never die. So I can leave the kiddo telling stories. It's a child's legend then. It spreads more quickly because children are telling their parents, or I should offer my own recitation. I become friends with my child, she gains some learning. Sorry kiddo, this one's about mom. How's the spread looking of our legend now? Oh, yes. It's not this one. Oh, yes. It's getting pretty good. We'd like to find a way to convince whoever's running this place to be on our team. Would you please spread my legend? He's already doing so. Good. How about the person leading this place? Would you spread my legend? He's already doing so. Okay, that's great then. How about the Emperor? How about the Emperor there? What you say? No chance. Doesn't like me. He's an emperor. He's busy, etc. Strategos Basilios passed Alexios II to take over Thrace. Yeah, so our family members are most likely to become emperors. Number 1 and number 2 are both of our family. Now, I'm relatively sure the achievement said I cannot be the Basilius, but other people can. Hey Grumpy, in over 2,500 hours of CK3, you've never played a female ruler? You're missing out. My very first playthrough, we ended up with a woman, her title, whatever the Empire level title for Scandinavia was. I think I changed the title to like War Master or something. But our first playthrough, we ended up with a woman leader of the Vikings, and it was a really, really fun playthrough. You have the additional penalty because people don't want to be ruled by the women, but we were able to overcome that with our prowess and Viking abilities, as the Scandinavians allowed to have shield maidens. It was a great playthrough. Yeah, I think it's fun to play as women and men and all the rest. I do enjoy the story that develops, but not immediately disinheriting your firstborn children. I finished reading this letter from my vassal and smile. He's warmed to me a little bit. We've been trying to convince this knight to not hate me for a very long time. Why does he hate me? Because he's Serbian. So, do we try to get closer? We have a 66% chance of making him like me enough, or we say 30 points is enough. No, try again. Plus 20. Alright, our knight likes us okay now, so that's good enough for us. Let's cancel that one out. Let's go ahead and check the council. Do they like me? Sort of. We're getting everything we can from the priest. That's swell. Work on this mayor now so that our steward is feeling cool about us. Oh, better yet, I should actually focus on Basilius, because he's only at +1. Good. Poor chance that goes. Friends, it is the case. Another hour's pass. Is now 2 p.m. my time. Many of you know what that means, but we're going to go ahead and do a quick little ad break, a quick little crossword puzzle, and then you know. Then you know. All good things come to an end. Maybe this crossword comes to an end also. Quick little ad break, and then we'll be back after 3 minutes. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Like I said, I certainly am enjoying myself. It's been a bundle of fun so far. YouTube, I'm sorry. Here comes your ad break also. Alright. Then I know time to teach little philosophers. Actually, no, it is a Thursday today, so no teaching. But instead of meeting with a friend. Like a truck climbing a steep hill. I said in a low gear. Let's just say in low. A pointy-nosed mammal is a shrew. Good. Takes off. So before an L, I sure like a C or a G. Takes off could be to remove something a little bit. Like strip. We have the F here though, and the O. Provider of some parental care. Provider of some parental care. So, I mean, like, obviously, father, mother, co-parents, what's it called? French word meaning an au pair, Mary Poppins, I have no idea. Out of the wind. Out of the wind. I so badly want them to be, like, covered or somehow protected from the wind. It could also be something that's blown out of the wind, like it picks up the cow and carries it far away. Not quite sure. What's here? Oh. I don't think I've looked at all the downs. I missed this one, definitely. So Martinisian, psychiatrist and thinker, who's the subject of a 2024 book, The Rebels Clinic. I do not know, but it's interesting to me I missed that one. Celebrated. Celebrated. I mean, the word fetid comes to mind, which means that ready is wrong. Let's try fetid and see what happens. Gives a disgusted look. Gives a disgusted look. So disgust literally comes from the root of gustatory, like eating and such. Tapered off. Came down, fell apart, went to a point. So the word P-O-I-N-T-E-D does not fit, unfortunately. I'm not sure. Concert and film entitled the Bob Marley All-Star Tributes. One Love, of course. That's the Bob Marley song. One Love. Very good. Good heavens could be my. I'm used to the phrase me, oh my, or my, oh my. My. I guess I'll try that and see. The fruit of Jamaica. This is a fruit I do not know by name with a K in that position. So I wonder if something's wrong. Because again, the word apple would fit there. Like many Nikola Jojic passes, I think no look is right. Not sure on that though. Certain image editor. So it might be PR man, possibly? Matching outfit. Oh, good lord. Does this still exist? eHarmony is/was a dating, like a marriage matching company. Apparently, if you were not religious and you were not seeking a marriage or long-term relationship, your profile would actually be rejected by eHarmony. They would send you an email that said, I'm sorry, we cannot find a partner for you. Which, I don't know. Loath is possibly just a verse. It is loath, not loathe. I got that backwards yesterday. Enjoying the effect of a CBD gummy, maybe. Serene, possibly. Maybe it's Rita Ora, not Or-a. So serene feels likely. Last one for now. Burning concerns. Burning concerns. How about arsons? All right. We're going to call it some pretty good progress on today's crossword puzzle. Sorry, Mondays. We finished the Wednesday. We finished the Tuesday. The Monday is moving along nicely. Here comes Big Resorty. my friends, it was a lovely time. It was a good time. We should probably raid someone, shouldn't we? We should probably share the love of the community with all you, with other people in the world. So thank you for being here. I hope you enjoyed yourself. It was lovely. We'll go down to this page here. We'll find someone to raid host, and that should be a very, very nice time. When we find someone to raid host, we're looking for someone who has positive energy and, I don't know, webcam possibly. Big resorty, big guy's a good description. As my masseur says, I'm always a big guy. So this person is first playthrough playing the playthrough that we are also. They don't have a webcam though. You know what? Let's ready host our friend Snoot TV. Snoot's pretty great. She's playing RimWorld. She would appreciate the raid.
Okay.
Get some good words. We like her a lot. Them a lot? I don't know what pronouns she uses. Whichever way, when you get there, offer the hello friend, back tomorrow with more of this game right here. By this game, I mean CK3, not RimWorld. Either way, back tomorrow. Appreciate you. See you later. Goodbye.
It resets itself. Oh, what are you doing? I should be sitting. I should be sitting right now, but I'm too busy panicking because I can't pause. Okay. Raid? I don't want to raid right now. Oh, God.